of the kobold, of Wilhelm Schwartz and Father Peter too. There are tales of the hoplite, of Leroy Copeland and Hatshoe. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on.
Fair.
You don't have to do it in character if you don't want to.
So, we arrived at the conference in Vienna. We looked at some nice historical relics, you know?
And
Like a big stick that makes fresh water. And a monkey. And saw some old familiar friends. Like Craven and Pink.
friends.
And, you know, we had a little bit of a diplomatic sniping with Craven while we looked at all the fun artifacts.
Also got to run in some other faces and meet some other people, and I believe the last thing we left off with was everybody getting their rooms assigned to them, and Torn was approached by Pink, who wished to make amends for their previous encounter and first time
Blue
meeting.
balling him.
And blue balling him.
And amends were definitely made.
He doesn't have a gun to steal this time.
She's gonna steal something else.
Ah, yes.
Wait a minute. She raided my underwear drawer.
She steals his one bow tie that he has.
I believe
my attire.
as-
It appears someone has stolen my bow tie.
if we if we can get a scene transfer. Slide please.
Which slide would you like it to be moved to?
Take us to the bedrooms
Grazie.
as Pink and Torin awake with magically appearing Cervezo crystals.
Oh yeah.
What? Did you bring these?
No. Did you pull these out at some point? Pretty sure I would have noticed.
No, I was tied to the bed.
Oh yeah. Scratches her head a little bit, starts to step, like slinks out of bed, walks over, just pops the bottle, starts taking a couple sips from it. Is just gonna start casually getting dressed, leaving Torn laying there tied halfway still.
You know, you can take your time with that. Is it good?
Gives a little shrug, walks over, pops yours using the end of her bottle, and just kind of like tilts it against the side of your head and like slowly pours it.
Okay. I'm taking this. I'm not going to the conference smelling like cheap alcohol. Is that Spanish on the label?
Gives a very heavy head tilt and tries to read it.
Knock.
You order room service?
Hello?
No.
It's me, it's Professor Gusso.
Shit, it's him. Why is he here? How do you know I can't?
You grab his token. I can't see in the.
Yep, I'll grab it.
You answer the door. I'm not wearing pants.
May I enter, please?
Just get under the sheets. 1
It's
minute!
my room!
Shut up. She'll slip on over and throw in a robe around herself, even though kobolds don't really have too much to hide anyway. Throws the robe over herself, holding the beer, and we'll crack the door open, looking to you. Hello, Professor.
Yes. Hello. I hate to be a butter, but I must remind you that you are on a contract to accompany me and make sure I am safe. Yes. So
Yes, that's why Red maintained the room neighboring yours. He kind of looks past you a little bit, starts to look a little irritated, leans back. I see.
And Red did a very good job, but now we must go to the convention itself. And as you know, it is a very dynamic place. And Red, although he is very competent, he cannot keep track. And he needs another set of eyes, your eyes, to keep me safe.
Yeah, he sure does. Okay, give me can give me 5 minutes, and I will meet you outside your room, and we'll be ready to go.
Of course.
Apologies again.
Wait.
Oh?
Before you go, I can't help but notice that my French instinct, shall we say, you've been busy tonight, and no shame in that. We all like a good time, yes? I imagine you are hungry. Would you like biscuit roulade?
A what?
A biscuit roulade. It's roulade, a sponge. It's very tasty.
She kind of
No?
looks back over her shoulder towards the bed, and then looks back forward again. Yeah, I'll take one.
Ah, very good. There you go. Okay. I will wait now. But 5 minutes, yes? I have a
5
conference.
minutes, likely 3. Maybe 2. I'll make it quick.
Thank you.
She'll step back, beard one hand, and now a little plate with a dish in the other, and just like kind of close it with her tail, and just walks around the corner and looks at you, Torn, and just holds up a cake with a shrug.
Oh, he seems nice.
He's exceptionally nice. He's almost too nice. Well,
I'll give you pick roll in in-game images for what he offered you.
You want some cake?
You don't want it?
We'll split it. Also, get dressed. Everything's hanging out.
Under the cup. Just give me the damn cake.
She'll take and part it in half, and eventually set one half to him, and start eating the other half while getting dressed. She seems very good at doing like 3 things at once. She's getting dressed while also cleaning up, while also eating the cake and sipping her beer. Breakfast of champions.
You couldn't have leverage for 20 minutes.
No.
Shame.
I have a contract, okay? If Red was there, I would have asked for 20 minutes, but I don't know where he is. He's probably still sleeping. I don't know why I took him and not Gray.
Yeah, I don't know enough about your interpersonal relationships to say, can you pass me my shirt?
She'll like scramble and for some reason has to like halfway bend over under the bed and grab the shirt and give it to you.
Thank you, I appreciate. Okay, buttons, no buttons, right? You should, I suppose you should go.
Okay, see you later then. She'll kind of like awkwardly grab her hat off the little stand, pop it on her head, eat the rest of the half a cake that she has, put it in the little trash bin, open the door, stops in the doorway, turns around, and with her tail puts the bottle up on the table, just kind of leaves it in your room, and then slips out the door and into the hallway.
Where did that bottle come from?
Would be best for that statement. Roll me an insight check.
Just woke up with bottles. I'm so confused.
A 13.
Well, you're not quite sure, but you do get the sense you're supposed to have it for some reason.
He's saving the one, and he's just gonna chug the rest of hers.
A little bit of liquid courage, if you will.
It's 1/3 of a beer.
That was never mind.
Makes you feel bold and brash. Yeah,
Right.
Pink and Red will link up with Gusseau and follow him down towards the floor.
3 of them, yes.
Morning.
As they're walking past on the way by, I would like the 2 of you who are outside of your rooms to roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, Arcana. All right.
All right, that's me. I am outside my room. 19.
Ooh, all right. As he walks past, you both kind of get the feeling that there's something off about him. And Torin, if you'll check your DMs.
Huh. Okay.
What?
I could be wrong about this, but I think that he's disguised. The Frenchman.
I did feel something magical about him.
I don't think
Couldn't
that's his
place it,
face.
though. Interesting.
I mean, chances are there's nothing nefarious about it. I mean, I'm sure plenty of individuals would like to represent themselves here without, being known.
No, that makes sense.
It
Still,
could be
just
worth-
something to be aware of, I suppose.
Well, given why we're here, it could be worth thinking about.
So you have a good night?
Torn blinks and kind of gives like a sidelong glance.
It's pretty okay.
Rubbing his wrists.
You sleep well?
I did.
That's good. What are we waiting on?
Perhaps you're one person short?
Uh-huh.
Torn is going to go over and knock.
I swear if he's dead in there.
I hope not.
How'd you wake up? We have stuff to do, I think. There's probably a lot of stuff to do. You're supposed to stand around and look intimidating.
He seems to be having mic troubles.
Now Torn's going in.
He can't speak because he's waking up with a bottle halfway in his mouth. Just,
He's choking on a bottle of Cerveza Cristal. No, yeah, Torn's just letting himself in.
Door's locked. Roll me sleight of hand. Or just door's locked, unless I'm assuming you're going to try and pick it.
Yeah, he's
Who's
probably.
that?
Actually, your door's locked.
Is? Oh,
It's time to get up, buddy.
hang on. What the hell? Why do I have the hell is Crystal?
You got one of those too?
What the hell?
One of what?
Oh, you didn't get it.
What?
Open the door. Oh, I
Huh?
open the door and I just have this Cristal bottle in my hand.
D-
What the hell is
Where'd you
this?
get the beer bottle from?
I don't know. We'll come with it.
They're just there.
I have this feeling that something
I
stupid happened last night.
didn't get one.
Oh, okay, whatever.
The beer fairy doesn't like Nikos.
I guess not.
Apparently not.
Huh.
Anyways, you get up to anything interesting last night?
I don't think so. I remember going to bed and then waking up here. I don't know what.
Oh, by the way, the Frenchman is in disguise. Don't worry about it.
Frenchman. Okay, I won't question it.
So, I think this place has breakfast.
I hope so.
Way better.
Yes, it does. And you do also have the option to go to a off-site cafe as well.
Which has better food?
The palace with the banquet hall or the offsite cafe? I believe the palace probably has the better food.
Definitely palace food then.
All right. We'll cut back as you guys kind of come in, and it's a sit-down kind of place with over here with just, little sets of chairs. You can ask them to put tables together, order some breakfast, kind of generic breakfast foods with a whole lot of German, Austrian sweets.
Is it free?
Yes,
How
for
much-
you
much
attendees,
is
it is
free?
free.
Let's go.
They're gonna keep bringing it to you as long as you keep ordering.
Alright, great.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. And they've
What?
got Red over on another table, too. They're gonna run out of stuff.
Torin is just politely eating his fill. He's not like being ravenous about it or anything. It's just disappearing really, really quickly somehow.
It amazes me how much food you can fit into you.
Having internal body temperature and high metabolism. It's just eat more.
I mean, he does use quite a bit of energy, so
True.
I'm just big.
Who else is here? Anything to pay attention to other than the relatively good food, which is being rapidly cleaned out of the kitchen?
He's rolling. Oh no.
The world's loudest
Oh.
dice as well.
Is Apples an early riser or a late riser?
I think Apples wakes up on her own. You're funny.
Ah, yes. Another great example of a nun.
Hey.
Ah,
All
Apple's
right.
missed the morning service again.
You'd be surprised. It's not the first. She's gonna have to be stirred awake, to be perfectly honest. This is a super comfy bed compared to what she's allowed to have at the Abbey. So her making it to breakfast, probably not. To all the others, I don't know anyone else that would sleep in among the people we know.
Yeah, it's just a matter of who's showing up right now. At the moment, I do believe Percy from the SOE is going to be here.
Alright. Yeah, he'll just be sitting, probably trying his best to interpret Austrian from the newspaper, doing his normal morning routine of morning tea and some biscuits and sausage, and trying to read the newspaper like he likes doing, but he can't read this one because it's Austrian. But he's at least pretending because it's part of his routine.
A wealthy American woman is going to be here. And after a few minutes, Swinton is going to come in.
He'll connect eyes with the three of you, immediately walks over, and will just kind of make himself at home, sit next to the three of you. Oh,
Good morning.
Sleep well, I hope?
Oh, very.
Yep.
I'll admit, it's a much nicer bed here than I had over at headquarters.
No, you could requisition a better one.
I'm aware. I try to be as little of a strain on, well, supply.
I asked for silk sheets and got them. Get a better bed.
You're part of the field team. You actually get things quicker than I could.
Well, I'll ask for a better bed and then you can pick it up.
Just make sure it's not kobold-sized.
I don't sleep in kobold-sized beds.
Huh.
Oh, by the way, something you might want to keep in mind. The Frenchman. I believe he's in some sort of magical disguise.
Kind of squints a little bit, leans in.
I
just a
definitely
bit.
sensed some sort of magic off him as well.
Frenchman. I'm still reading over the guest list. Perhaps you can describe who and why is he of suspicion so far?
I don't think he's of suspicion. It's just he's not who I believe he is, or his face isn't. I mean, he might have a perfectly logical reason for wanting to be disguised, but he is, and that's worth noting.
Well, I'll definitely do my rounds and make sure I bump into him a couple times to look into that.
It's the one being flanked by the kobolds.
Ah, the one escorted by the pinks. Understood. Yeah, I suppose that is reason to give him extra observation. Very well, I'll be sure to keep an eye on him as well. Feel free to continue doing what you're doing. Speak with guests, attend seminars, eventually give your own seminar, and I will continue doing what I'm doing. And hopefully have some better list for you tomorrow.
Yes, of course. I'll maintain my
Will
diplomacy.
do.
Now, while you guys are finishing breakfast, I will, from the God's eye view, enlighten you as to how this is going to work for the next 2 days of this, which are just your attendance of the conference. You're going to be able to go around and talk to people, interact with people, and there are going to be a series of presentations today and tomorrow that you can attend or not, depending on what you decide to do after talking to people. Today, a woman named Emmeline Harper is giving a lecture on the Calamity. Professor Gousseau, who you met in the hallway, is giving a lecture on pre-Calamity magic. And Craven is giving a lecture on post-Calamity and contemporary magic.
Well, would you look at that roster? Yeah, I feel like I at least need to attend all of these.
They all do sound intriguing. I would like to go too.
It seems they've have similar trains of thought as mine. So be quite enlightening, I feel.
Roll me a perception check, Torin.
20.
Damn. Kind of sitting there, looking across the room. There aren't particularly many people in the room at this time. It seems a lot of people would rather go out to some of the other places around Vienna. However, there is a Japanese Navy officer sitting on a table, kind of catty-cornered away from you, he's talking to a dragon woman across from him, and he keeps breaking focus and looking at you for some reason.
They have that moment where like Torin turns and there's that like half second of eye contact, probably.
Yes, definitely.
There he is again. I believe I went to school with that naval officer over there.
Oh, really?
Yes, and we just made eye contact, so it would be fairly rude for me to not go over and acquaint myself, because once you see each other, seeing each other, it's I need to go over.
Man, just go ahead and socialize with the man.
Don't touch my cakes.
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay.
I know better not to take your food.
Torin's gonna rubberneck at you as you walks away for a second, and then. Well, what's the best way to kind of approach this conversation without being a bit too overbearing?
Are you asking in character or out of character?
Out of character. Like, are they having an intense conversation that's like you shouldn't be interrupted, or is it just super casual? Is there an open
No,
chair
they just seem to be
nearby?
having a casual conversation.
Is there an open chair like nearby that
Yeah.
isn't like
Think of it as one of those like breakfast areas where every table is set up for 4 people, but not 4 people are sitting at every table.
I see. Torin's gonna move around. He's gonna approach from the front. He's gonna kind of stop and like rest one hand on the other side of the table and look at him. I forget his name. Does Torin remember his name?
Roll me history.
26.
Fucking 26. I'm trying to find his first name. I remember his last name.
In Vienna notes, you'll find him.
Right, I'm in the wrong tab.
There we go. Towards the very top, we have all the.
There we go.
persons. Yeah.
I will DM it to you.
Oh boy, announcing this in Torin's voice. Okay.
As you approach the table, he does the polite thing of standing to greet you.
Oh, well, Torin's gonna lean across the table, and it's an awkward lean because he's short, but he's gonna go for a handshake. The American
shake.
greeting.
He'll hesitate just a moment, then reach out and shake your hand in a moderately strong handshake, like he's a little bit unsure about doing it. And then he will say in a very thick accent that after trying absolutely all week, I cannot do to any of my liking. He will say, Torin, yes? You were at the Museum of Unnatural History in Boston.
I thought I recognized you. Ikeru Miyafuji?
Yes, it is a pleasure to see you.
What a small world. Well, both great minds, I suppose. I mean, here we are.
Yes. Sit down. Can we order you anything?
There's no, I'm good for now. I've already probably had more than my share. The kitchen probably has me on a blacklist by now.
But yeah, he's gonna take a seat.
Why don't you? No. Yeah. As you sit down, he He gestures across the table and says, "This, you're making me pronounce Japanese stuff, Knox." Um,
You watch anime, you can
I
pronounce it.
know, and I'm still not good at it. Um, he gestures across the table to the young woman sitting across from him and says, "This is my partner on this journey, Princess Tatsuko." She makes a half-hearted bow towards you, but is more seeming aloof towards this.
Seeming what? You might cut out for a second.
Seeming aloof towards you.
Pleasure
Not-
to meet you, ma'am.
She kind of nods her head and decides to go back to eating, drinking some tea. Miyafuji turns again to you and says, "So, what brings you here?"
Oh, I was actually invited to give a presentation and speech.
"Oh, so was I. What are you presenting on? Some kind of arcane industry?"
Not quite. I didn't exactly have a choice. It was requested that my topic was requested given my location and relative expertise in the area. Have you ever heard of the American Pukwudgie?
I believe I came across something about it while I was at school. I didn't look too much into it as it wasn't really... arcane creatures aren't particularly my interest. No offense.
Oh, none taken. They aren't my focus. My interest is quite broad. I was perhaps the best name for the job.
I can imagine. You used to be quite knowledgeable about everything at the museum. Did you ever end up attending college?
Technically, no. I kind of, you see, jumped from a museum resident to curator. Kind of just, skipped the whole college thing. But I've read basically every book in the building, so lacking credentials, perhaps overeducated.
Well, it is understandable. It isn't that easy to get a proper education in our fields of study.
Yeah, they gave me
I'm going to be presenting tomorrow. I do hope you come.
Oh, I plan on attending. I'm eager to see to hear what you've learned, and also hear how you got here.
And he gestures, of course, to the naval officer's uniform.
Yes. It didn't really come up much in our previous discussions, but I am and have been a naval officer. My presentation is actually on the magical modifications made to the Congo-class battle cruisers during their refits.
Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. You probably can't talk much about the kind of modifications you've made, obviously for classified reasons, but I can only begin to assume some of the things you might have done. And magical.
Well, actually, we have declassified quite a bit of the magical power plant systems in an effort to sway some of the negotiations at the London Naval Conference that's going on right now.
That's a very, very bold move. Well, I suppose I have something else to look up then. I was not aware of this.
Oh, well, it was a pleasure to speak with you. I hope to see you around.
Of course, I will allow you to get back to your breakfast and your fine partner. And I'm just gonna go back to my table where all the cakes are. They're starting to pile up.
He laughs a little bit and shakes your hand as you leave.
Torn rolls his eyes as he turns around. Once he turns around, not as he.
All right. anything else you wish to do in here, or should we? Based off the way y'all were talking, I assume you want to attend the other or all of the lectures.
Torn at least does.
Mm-hmm.
But first,
Hachu, did you touch my cakes?
No, I did not, sir.
I'm rolling insight.
So, do you have a good talk?
Yeah, he is in fact who, I thought he was Ikko, Miyafuji, and I actually studied with him for quite a while.
Yeah.
Hachu, did you touch his cakes?
Boom, chicka, wow, wow.
Can you
Hachi?
DM me that name so I can have the spelling of it?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
Did you touch his cakes?
No, I did not.
He did not touch your cakes, although he was thinking about it. You can tell. That's definitely not paranoia. You can tell. You've seen it in his eyes. He was looking at the cakes.
Doran is gonna make a moment of inappropriately long eye contact and then sit down.
Nice breakfast.
All right.
Yeah,
Would you like to attend the first lecture?
Yes.
Yes.
Can we get the lecture hall?
Yeah.
And Gousseau, are you prepared for this? Or do you need a few minutes?
Oh wow.
Yes. Okay. Let's
All right.
go and give it a try.
There we go.
All right.
I see. Nico's got to sit behind him.
You all find yourself in a lecture hall with the rather large Frenchman up front. As you kind of come in, I'd like you all to roll me a perception check.
Nice.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely instant, bro. This had a DC of like 6.
Damn it.
As you come in, you see Miyafuji and his companion, the princess, sitting up front. You see Apples and Percy sitting off to the side. You see a number of German military personnel sitting off to the far left. One of them looks kind of like Wilhelm, but like his evil twin.
Odd.
Looking around, you see there's a couple balconies. Up one, you see Craven and his Centurion. And up another, you see that American woman from Breakfast. And kind of in the back, you spy a couple of, well, very obviously Russian military officers. One of them looks suspiciously like Peter, but with a very short beard. And the other one looks like a very black version of Hachu.
Man.
Standing on
Weird.
either side of an older Russian man who is sitting. Professor Gousseau, would you care to begin your lecture?
Hello everyone. Welcome. We have some unfortunate guests with us, but hey, what can you do? Anyways, today I would like to talk about the importance of old magic in the current world. As you know, we had the great calamity that unleashed all sorts of magic elements on our world, but before this event, magic was present in our world for a very long time, up until I'd say about the 1400s, where it became very slow for about 400 years. However, before that, we had, as you know, Charlemagne's sword, very, very strong sword. By today's standards, you must understand that the magic used at the time was being pushed down by the reality, by the forces of reality and of the reason and of logic. Yes? So these forces forced the druids and wizards and magicians and spellcasters of the time to go above and beyond and implement more and more magic to achieve what we can do today. Today, a spell is quite simple. If you just put your mind to it, you read a few books, you find a place which is destruction you will not miss, yes, and just go ahead. But back in those days, up until I would say the 13th century, was when we saw the last old magic, yes? Everyone was infusing objects and potions. The potions, I will show you later, but the potions especially were very important. As you know, potions nowadays, medicine. You just buy it, you use it, big deal. But back then, these potions were so strong that the forces of reality could not push them back. So, whereas at the time, those potions were very weak, but you find the same potions nowadays that are very strong. And you will see soon what I mean by this. Moreover, to go back on Charlemagne's sword, it is a favorite of mine. Back in the day, very sharp, armor, no problem. Now, entire castles, as we have seen in World War One, entire castles, entire forts, fortifications, trenches, barricades were destroyed with those great engines of magical war. So, really, I would advise everyone to give special interest to these old magic artifacts and potions and spells. Spellcasters who learned it the old way are 1,000 times stronger than today. You have to keep this in mind. I understand we have some Russian cousins here. Hello. And delegations from other countries. I glanced at the German delegation in disgust. And
He kind of scowl
although
back at you.
and although I wouldn't tell it, and although that and not I'm very sorry, I've had a lot to eat. And although
Sounds like a lot to drink to me.
and although I heard that. And although I would like to say a lot of things, we have people here who should really not hear them. So I'm going to have to cut short. But thank you for listening, and please watch this wonderful presentation from my bodyguards.
He's
So,
I take a potion from out of my jacket and I hand it to Red.
Red will take it, hatches jaw back, kind of like Hachu does, like a big trash can lid, and just pours it down his gullet.
Well, this seems safe.
Oh, surely he would have tested the potion before he gave it off, right?
Red kind of drops the bottle down gently to the side, smacks his lips a little bit, cracks his knuckles, and extends his hands out in front of him.
I'd like the three of you to roll Arcana for me.
15.
13.
Hachu?
There we go. Sorry.
Arcana.
Okay. Sorry, I had back-to-back phone calls. Sorry about that.
It is okay.
Oh, that is the wrong. And I just clicked the wrong thing. Hang on.
Atu's sitting there in the conference, like talking into
That's
a
not the right
seashell.
Seashell.
Hachu, get off! Get off the shelf. It's rude.
Look, it's a nice shell. What do you mean?
Get off the speaking stone.
I can hear the gators talk to me through it.
Look, I know you're not either right now.
As Red downs the potion, you all can kind of see how it starts spreading out. Like usually you drink something and you drink it, but you can see the magic from the potion spread out throughout his body, and it's almost like a magical version of the little animation Popeye gets when he eats spinach. Does a little jump up, and I believe Pink
700-year-old potion.
was going to drag over a cement block that we don't have on the screen yet.
It's not on the
It's
screen,
okay.
but begrudgingly she walks over with one of those quasi-hollow gray cement blocks and kind of grabs it, hefts it above her head, and holds it up very, like the showgirls at wrestling matches that hold up, like, the round sign? She has the pose down perfect, but the face is unenthused.
At that, Red has kind of started bouncing like kind of like a boxer getting ready for a fight, or at the start of a fight, bouncing back and forth like he's trying to burn some of the energy he now has off. The Pink is holding up the block just out of his reach, and he kind of does a couple of like test punches at the air on it before taking a few steps back. We're gonna move Guso. Taking a run at it, leaping up over her, and just barely clipping it with his foot and completely shattering the stone in a small explosion.
Oh.
Before landing, and how would Red finish that off, do you think?
Straight up, Macho Man Randy Savage. He's just flexing both arms towards his stomach and just giving a very aggressive, proud of himself kobold stance.
Haha, yes! Very good, very good. Thank you, Red. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the magic of old has nothing to envy to the new magic. Thank you, thank you.
Pink gives a sniff and flicks a piece of cement off her, ear.
I'm so glad I'm not going after that circus.
Horn can like stand up and start the clap like awkwardly.
Oh, yeah. As you start clapping, behind you, the three Russians are just incredibly enthused. Like almost everyone is giving a nice, professional clap, applause. The three Russians in the back are standing up, just giving incredibly enthusiastic, aggressive clapping. Like, yeah, that was great. Yeah.
Everyone
Well
else is doing gentleman claps and like very nicely. Princess is just sitting with one leg over the other, just giving a very gentle clap. Apples is doing the Lalafell clap, both hands above her head, just full hand fucking yeah.
Just the
I
Russians
know.
in the background cheering like it's a fucking underground boxing match.
Exactly.
Like that was fucking
exactly.
amazing. It's like it's a potion.
And apart from that, we're gonna file out to the main field, unless you guys want to corner anyone for any questions.
Torin's gonna look back at one of the Russians
Mhm.
and just be like,
Excuse me, sir. Why do you find this so enthralling? I can't help but notice your enthusiasm.
It was very well done. How can you not be so enthused? It's
Man.
good magic.
I suppose it is.
Voice
Almost as good as the
identical
magic
too.
we have in the Soviet Union.
What kind of magic is that?
You will see tomorrow. We give presentation on it.
I'm very eager to attend.
Very important magic. Will help save whole world, I swear.
Very ambitious.
With that, can we get the courtyard?
Can do. Yoink.
What is that awkward zoom in on one guy's face that's too blown up on the token?
Oh, are you?
I don't recognize that guy. Wait.
I told you they would instantly spot him.
Where are they positioned on this? Okay,
Middle
they're-
left.
Close!
Middle
It's too
left.
close!
Everyone else is there, but he's just you gotta really know he's there.
I told you we should use the other image.
No, I like that one.
I'm curious how well Hachi recognizes him, but we'll get there in a few minutes.
That guy looks really familiar. Those are Hoi 4 faces. I know it because the guy
Yeah.
from the top is.
Yeah, he's Austria, I believe. Right?
Yes, that
Yeah.
is the current.
Is
I
that-
believe he's Prime Minister of Austria.
Yes.
I was just about to put
Bottom
up my notes on
guy-
him to double check.
Is that Horthy? No, that's not Horthy.
No, that's not Horthy. Should have had Horthy. That would have been a great character to have.
But his face isn't as big.
Chancellor. He's the current Chancellor of Austria.
Ah.
And also Minister of Defense at the same time.
Hell yeah.
All right. After attending that lecture, you guys walk out into a little area, courtyard in between the two wings of the palace, where many of the guests are currently mingling.
yeah, Torin's gonna go for the Frenchman and the Kobold duo there.
Do we have like each token move where they want to converse to, or do they just kind of move as a party? What all you guys up to?
Conversing with the communists. So,
Torin's gonna play it off like he's walking by and then he sees them. He's gonna be like,
Sir, that was a wonderful presentation. It's unfortunate that you felt you couldn't share all of it for reasons, I'm sure. I'm sure you had good reasons.
Well, I mean, you've all seen those disgusting crowds over there, huh? I mean, just the stench of them. Terrible, terrible, terrible. And I'm French. I'm used to stench, but hey.
Yeah, very good point.
What can you do?
I don't care so much about the Germans, more the Italians and the communists for me.
I am
Well-
simply attempting to keep a level head.
Listen, what I have to say is, they are communists, but they are Russians. And the Russians helped us in the war very greatly. Until they had their own problems. It happens to everyone. But they helped us. And they're still Russians. They might be wrong about a few things, but nations stay.
Man, it's good thing Peter isn't here.
You know, funnily enough, we've never actually taken any Russian contracts. At least not since the Tsar. I think it's because they don't have enough money to afford us.
Oh yeah, what? If I may ask, what was that potion?
Oh,
No,
the potion.
I don't actually know. Sir, maybe you can tell him.
Well, Red. Don't be mad, but the potion was a mix of several things. There's a strength potion, as you could see, but one of the ingredients is giant blood.
Smacks
So,
his
you know.
lips a little bit. Ah,
Oh yeah, how long do the effects last? Is it still going?
I wouldn't hold anything too tightly if you cared about it.
he's gonna grab
For
a
about
river rock
2
on the
days.
ground and try to squeeze it in his hand.
Can you roll me a strength check?
Sure, give me a memento. Yo.
Oh yeah. He just powderizes the. You've grabbed Play-Doh. Well, actually, not really powderize. You've grabbed Play-Doh. That's what that river rock looks like.
As you can see, very strong potion, but
Quite effective.
Don't shake anybody's hand for the next while.
Does it
I
make
mean-
every bit of me stronger?
Oh, got it.
it's good you ask. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I have used it myself for similar purposes.
Side eyes Pink, who just shakes her head no with her arms crossed.
Sir, I wish to inform you. I know what you're thinking. It seems like a good idea. It isn't a good idea.
Nah, she's not worth my time.
I will say, not to throw any shade on Pink, she is very good, but you would want to do that with some women of a stronger constitution.
I always had a thing for elves. Maybe there's a few elves here.
Hmm.
Nice subtle
I
kind of
wouldn't know.
shoulder punch from Pink. He's just fine.
I would not know. I've never had an elf.
I suppose this is a,
I go
this is
ahead
not a place
and-
for fraternization.
I go ahead and I scratch my nose, and as I do this, you can see a odd disruption in my skin. Hmm?
No, you just had a little bit of something on your nose. So you got it. You got it.
Hmm. You are you could say you are acquainted with magic, yes?
Quite.
Quite so.
So, it would be safe to assume you've noticed my little ploy.
Theoretically, yes.
Potentially.
Do not be alarmed. It is both a way to level the playing field in love and a little, how shall we say, callback to my service.
It's understandable.
No.
There are some people who prefer to only deal with humans.
Well, humans. I've since come to see kobolds as competent,
Thank you.
but if you would excuse me, the cook is coming out with some great meats, and I'm going to indulge myself a little bit. Red,
I understand.
if you would follow me, please.
Yeah, yes, sir. He'll follow behind you. And then Pink will follow a little bit shortly behind that.
As they leave, Torrin's gonna like shift over to Nikos and be like,
I'm sorry. What did he just imply he was?
They implied he was something. I mean, I figured that was another reason for him to, disguise himself to appear as a human rather than whatever he might be.
I just figured he was a different human. Yeah. Right. I feel a little bit out of my league here. Everyone kind of seems to have their circles of interpolitical fraternization, and I don't really fit into many of them.
Well, that's good. You're a neutral party. Means you can move about more easy than if you had more baggage attached.
That is a very good point. Of course, you could find things out as well. I mean, you kind of have a purpose here. You're kind of a tall glass of water. You could probably get someone to say something.
Maybe. I never really enjoyed politicking much, to be honest.
I mean, you've got a title.
Yeah, I know.
I hate to. Oh, never mind. We missed him. I was gonna say, but he said goodbye to our special French guest, but.
that was
Goodbye, sir.
That accent was fucking dialed.
Very
He is French.
jolly Frenchman.
Uh-huh.
I mean, like, you have a title that means something here.
I don't know if I really fit in with anybody here.
Yeah, join the club.
I mean, at least you know what you're talking about. I don't know what I'm here for.
You're here to look intimidating and provide presence. What you are doing?
Guess so.
Oh shit, what do we do here?
Well, we could go talk with the Austrians up there and the other group.
Yeah.
Or we could go talk with the communists.
No.
We can go bother Craven again.
Yeah, you want to bother Craven?
No, my self-control is limited. And,
I'd rather not talk with him either.
But the Austrians look lonely. So stroll on by.
As you guys kind of start making your way over, a man in a suit and a German officer start making their way towards you. The German stops, the man in the suit stops just short of you and looks down at you, not in like an aggressive way, but like he's significantly taller than you. Yes. And says, "You are Herr Levencroft, yes?"
Yes, that I am.
I was hoping to speak to you.
Oh, great.
You have some connections with Herr Cabot Lodge of the Senate, yeah?
Wait, I'm sorry, who?
The actual senator from Massachusetts in 1936. Or one of the two senators from Massachusetts.
Not myself directly, but yes, to association.
That is good. I was hoping to speak to you about trying to get some conversation about removing some of the sanctions that have been placed on Germany. We are hoping to get the helium sanctions lifted so that we can fill our zeppelins with helium as opposed to hydrogen. It is much safer.
You know, I definitely see why you'd want to do that. Yes, of course, I can put in a word. In fact, I can, at the very least, I can send the post tonight. Of course, I can't promise anything, but, I could see what I could do.
Thank you very much. If you are ever in Berlin, feel free to come say hello. Just drop by the Deputy Führer's office.
Yes, of course, thank you. It would be a great honor. Did that just happen?
Then they turn around.
It sure
and
seems
leave.
like it.
Should I actually mail it?
Would you three roll me a history check, I think.
Oh man, maybe I should have introduced them to Huey Long. I wonder how he feels about these guys.
Why didn't you?
23 on the history.
Ooh, a 10.
Got you?
Sorry, I was trying to find it on the list.
Imagine a German walks up to you and is like, yes, helium, please. Goodbye.
I mean, hey, they made helium in Texas, so
That
Just saying.
That was Rudolf Hess, Deputy Führer of the German Reich.
oh,
Yeah, once he said the rank, I'm like, oh.
So, from a historical
that
standpoint,
schmuck.
Torin has no particular reason to distrust that. I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Right?
dirigibles
Yeah, I know.
aren't machines of war, they're machines of transportation, and Germany is absolutely headlining that endeavor, and it's an amazing thing.
I mean, we do have
In fact,
Some
you guys are booked
bias
to return to
against-
England on one.
Yeah,
some
so
bias against them due to Wilhelm, but
from a historical standpoint and an observation at this point in time, Torin is going to advocate for in a letter
Oh,
to reduce the tariffs on helium to the
The only picture we found of him was super zoomed in blockchain
It wasn't the
face.
only picture, it was the first picture we found. Was his Hoy picture, where it's just his face is so pressed up against the camera for some reason.
Oh yeah, I put it in character art for y'all, just so you can get a look at it even better.
So, yes, note that this evening Torin is going to post a letter to Boston to Levencroft Sr. speaking of this general's desire to earn favor.
Not general.
General, no.
Deputy
He is
director.
literally the
All
deputy
right,
Führer.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
is second. He is the vice president of Germany, basically.
Yeah, like Torin's gonna word it basically like, hey, that you want to earn some points with the vice president of Germany. They really want helium. Maybe you can pull a string or two.
We'll step in for one small part here because the officer that was standing next to him that I posted in in-game images. Can I get a perception check from the three of you?
20. Jesus, I'm on fire today.
dang, nice.
Damn, the only one who actually notices is Torin. I think that's because Torin, you were the one that poured over the paperwork
Hang
and
on.
the notes.
Hang on, why don't you DM it to him to keep in
Oh, yeah, actually,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a
Style
good
I'm doing.
idea. Let me do that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
that way
Hey,
he
get
can
to writing,
enlighten the rest
boy.
of the party. Get to writing. Get to writing. After
Get to
that,
writing before I write you.
I think we're due for our transition to the unless you want to seek out a specific person out here. I think we're due for our transition to the next presentation.
I'm down.
We're going to charge Crave down and assassinate him right here. Let's do it.
I mean, if I really want to cause an incident, I can right now.
The fountain's a black hole. How did that happen?
Oh,
Right, drop a
sorry.
black hole
Satan himself
right here.
is in the courtyard. Sorry.
How could this have
And there.
How could this have happened? Oh, no. Let's get the fuck out of here. We gotta leave.
All right, there you go, Tor.
I have a real sense of free will right now, and it's not a good idea.
Oh! That is not a small note. That is not a small note at all.
A tiny detail. It's dismissive.
That could
Well,
be
we
a
do.
door to a conversation that could ruin a lot of things.
While we're doing the setup for the next scene, feel free to discuss such things.
Yeah, Torrent's gonna kind of lean in close to Nikos and Hachu and be like,
You know, the officer who was with the assistant viewer,
Mm-hmm.
he had the same insignia as the one that we found aboard the Schwabenland.
Oh. Interesting.
So he knows of well, probably that. He probably doesn't know of our involvement, of course, given it was but he knows it didn't come back, and it didn't come back either. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep that note. There's a lot happening here. This is a melting pot of every world conflict that passed. Oh, Swinton's gotta be having a heyday.
Alrighty, let me switch around here to something else a little different. Gallanite. Yeah, we'll switch to Beethoven. Why not?
Now, who's this weeaboo-looking motherfucker?
Damn.
that was a joke, that wasn't in character.
So aggressive, damn.
You see a about 5'8" tall, seems to be human woman, except for the small elven ear tips sticking out past her shorter, very white and grayish hair. Wearing a very southern style kind of coat and a vest, dark grays and blacks over a lot of very dark blues. And walking beside her is a very exceptionally cowboy-looking satyr, who seems to be fully kit in her western field attire, minus the obvious holsters that should normally be on her hips, but aren't. Walking beside her and just kind of shadowing her.
Yeah, she'll stop just short of the actual dais.
And, yeah, stepping up before the little plinth. Is it a plinth? It's a plinth.
Dais, I think is the word.
Dais.
Lecture.
Hello, and howdy everyone. I thank you all for being here today, not only to share in our mutual pursuit of magic and historical understanding, but to share in our own personal works and findings. Which, to be frank and to the point, is why I requested this panel to get to share with you all. Not my findings, but to share with you what I have known for too long a time now. I am Emmeline Harper Griffiths, representative to Europe for the Confederated States of America and the National Bank of the Golden Circle. I am the ambassador to Spain and National Treasurer General of the CSA. Some of you may already know me personally over many cups of tea and coffee, and more know me through the Golden Circle's investment opportunities in your various fields of study. However, few of you know, although some of you may not wish it so, I am married. Rather, I was. Now being a widow who will remain faithful to her husband until I should join him. He was a man who believed in freedom, believed in an individual's strength to fight other demons after conquering your own. He believed it wasn't only selfish, but a disservice to existence and your fellow man to rest on your laurels after you triumphed over your own problems. To not help others and offer an environment and ability to try themselves. Well, we all understand competition and its necessity, as did he, which he often wasn't possible to outspeak on the matter. Leon never allowed himself to be an obstacle to others unless their direction and aim was to stop others outright. My husband, Leon Griffith, was a traditionalist. He wore the Southern Star with pride. As a lawman and paladin of the Southern Star organization, much akin to the Secret Service of the Yankee States during our internal skirmish, his tasking was to pursue wrongdoers, often finding himself among the company of the Texas Rangers, the Louisiana Riders, and other law enforcement agency of my kinfolk. It was in 1866, as you know, just years after the Great Sundering in the Indian Territory, that left a gash open in the bosom of our countries, that he was tasked to hunt down a arcane scientist and inventor, much like many of yourselves. If the name Oliver Doppelganger rings a bell, then you are well studied. Ollie was perfected in his science, having devised a little trinket that was taboo by most standards, and harnessed chronomancy like it was a simple cantrip. He was on the run and hiding from various colleges and orders and other governments. My fiancé at the time, Leon, tracked him down to arrest him. What I wouldn't find out until much later is he in fact did not arrest him, but stuck by his magical gun and helped the poor scientist in need. As it so turned out, a grand political game was being undertaken by various members of the English leadership, and Mr. Doppelganger, my husband Leon, and a small group of others decided to put themselves aside to combat this hidden threat. The embodiment of the Earth herself, known as Makawi, a Native American spirit of Gaia, Mr. Doppelganger, the Confederate lawman Leon Griffiths, an American cavalry ranger Mr. Strozapretti, and Miss Cordy O'Connor set out to undo what had been done by an unknown band of 9 shamans and medicine men, and their summoning of the event we know as the Calamity. This may come as a shock and surprise to you, but allow me to continue. If the name Cordy O'Connor sounds familiar to those of you in political corners, it's because it should. Cordy is the Madam Chancellor of the that's a big word, non-indigenous and monstrous beings for the isolated preserved state of the Dominion of Canada, and has been a pioneer for efforts of those who found ourselves here on this earth after the Great Sundering. Many of you here, including myself, would not have the rights and initiatives we have now, or the chance to gain more rights, were it not for her groundbreaking efforts after the events of the Sundering. Regardless, this small band, without the help they would deserve, embarked with the spirit Makawi to see to it that the evil deity known as Dilta was returned to the deep hidden recesses of this earth where he and many other beings of his calling belonged. Dilta is what some of you may know if you versed yourself on Americana mythos and Indian understandings, is the Lord of Decay and Rot, the physical embodiment of decay and death. A part of the natural order, no less than death and life, and is monstrous, if not misunderstood beings that some have come to know and associate with wendigos and other unnatural creatures classified as cryptids. Not only was Mother Earth released, but as was he among other entities. My husband and this band pushed on, despite hostilities from many sides and angles, to approach the being known as Coyote. With his help, and others' involvement and aid, Dilta and many of his spawn were sent back to where they belonged, and Makiwi was able to return to her position as the earth that we all live and draw from. As a part of all this, the source of Ghost Stone, once a powerful and destructive force with unlimited potential, used almost exclusively for military use, was capped and in turn buried back where it came from, along with all mining operations ceased by Coyote himself as he took over command of the Coyote Confederation. With the Ghost Stone Restriction Agreement of 1903 that was brought into effect by many, including yours truly, all the stone of the earth was found and purchased and returned to the territory known as the Coyote Confederation today. Well, that is where the story would normally end, and most of you would believe that's where it stopped. There is more that I am happy to finally come public with now. There are details to share that need be known. The world would not be what it is now, and knowledge of much of this would not be here understandable if not for my husband and his comrades' sacrifices. Of Madame O'Connor, Coyote, Leon Griffith, Master Struzapreti, and the Spirit's Justice, Miss Williams, Makwi Gaia, Mr. Doppelganger, and a member of their band whose name I cannot repeat, but I can share their importance. This curse, still rumored to be a ritual cast by a band of 9 shamans known as Broken Feather. At least that's what we have colloquial come to call them, seek to break the structure of our existence. As we have come to better know, the distance and borders between realms and realities and pantheons was torn down. A term we have coined as the Veil, much as our fairy kin often describe it, was ripped with claws, allowing the magics we study to become manifest and achievable once more as they were long ago. And with it brought many races and qualities and occurrences as well with it. I came to know him as River, one of the last of the line of dragons whose charge was made to repair and uphold the veil that was torn down. With the defeat of Dilta and the return of Makwi by my husband and his party, this little dragon named River was aided in his ascension by a deity whose understanding I can barely fathom, to empower the veil and the borders that bring structure to our existence once more. For were it not for these heroes, our world would have ended and fallen within itself no later than 1867. Not only to Dilta, but to an attempt by Mars himself on our celestial right to rule over this earth. With an invasion that some of you may know as Rumor, or as the Battle of Birmingham, the rumor that celestial demons breached the veil and attempted to implant themselves upon our earth in Birmingham, Alabama, is in fact true. Were it not again for my husband and the others of their party, Mars would have had influence and possibly taken complete control over the magic of this earth. Which is why shortly after, the southern fairies of the Broken Veil were established, to work and see fit that breaks and openings in the veil re-established by this dragon remain sealed as long as possible. An endeavor pioneered by myself and Madame Cordy with the Fairy King of the Faerun. I know this is not common knowledge and may be surprising if not rambling to some of you, as there is much more to cover, but I understand many of you will be skeptical and have many more questions. But this is the beginning of a large-scale decompression of private and secret-kept events and information that I wish to become public now, with disclosures and, more important, further detail at a later time. Myself, Miss Mary Ann Williams, Madame Cordy O'Connor, and the spirits known as Miss Justice and Mrs. Freedom will be attending and hosting future events in various places of the world, and primarily at seminars and conventions just as this, particularly the next one at Samford Baptist College, formerly known as Howard College in Birmingham, Alabama, hosted by the Fairies of the Southern Veil. You all in attendance are formally invited to attend as we plan to see this next event held in April of next year. I thank you all again, and I look forward to likely repeating much of what was disclosed so far in the next days of private discussion, and in your willingness to indulge in the Bank of the Golden Circle for your financial needs. And she gives a little bit of a step back and a little half bow.
Wow.
There's some nice gentlemanly applause from most people. However, the Russians in the back seem kind of surprised and confused by everything that was just said.
Torin's gonna look back at the Russians and be like,
Why do you seem so surprised?
What is this ghost, though?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
There's particular intrigue from the Germans at the mention of Ghost Stone.
I quietly go turn to both Solon and Nikos. The hell is a ghost stone?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Because you really hate Alabama, don't you?
Why do you say that?
I don't know why you say that.
What do you mean? What happened? What, the Battle
Oh,
of
no.
Birmingham? I mean,
Demonic
Alabama...
invasion of Birmingham. I just some other things you've said. I'm just getting that vibe, man.
Literally anything in Huntsville, apparently.
Birmingham was a historical choice in the latter part of the Dead West campaign. Birmingham is also a choice because it's where the headquarters of the Fairies of the Southern Vale, as established by Kamichak and his long-dead character, are located. Who are canonically friends with much of the Golden Circle and a lot of the more magical societies of the Confederacy. Therefore, Birmingham just so happens to be important again.
all right,
Rip Sabine.
I have an insight question for old DM.
Ah.
Does Torin know that hat he has is Leroy Griffith's hat?
He does not. Although, should it ever be present in front of her, she will recognize it instantly.
That's probably never gonna happen.
Probably not. But should you ever figure out, yeah, it's her late husband's hat.
Okay. What, he didn't write his name on the inside?
It's just long faded away.
I never asked, but it's probably in there, but really long faded, yeah. I don't know if Leon was the kind of guy to write his name in his hat. He was pretty, stiff.
Yeah.
But-
Well, if half of what she said is true, she just blew the lid off of a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it could be true. It checks out with all the other stuff I've learned in general. There weren't any conflicting reports. It was just like extra information, which leads me to believe that what she said might have been true, which leads me to wonder how she knows it all.
Well, her late husband was involved, so...
Yes, well, I come forward now.
Maybe she finally got the okay to do so?
Maybe. Which leads me to wonder who would have given her the okay and why and for what purpose.
Well, I would
Is it
assume
Billboard's
the Confederate
dad?
government, because she works for their bank, right?
Yes, of course. It's just someone's playing a game here.
That is politics.
Back to the courtyard.
So I'm gonna take him, and I'm gonna take him.
Assure you, politics can be definitely more than just the games. Well, to those in control of it, I guess it is a game, but
Alright, I've got an alternate idea for the approach to this terrible bureaucratic socializing.
Keep talking amongst yourselves on your walk. I'm making the set dressing.
Let's just walk somewhere until someone sees me and undoubtedly asks for something strange.
the Soviets gonna ask you for helium next?
Sounds like we're like talking about something like really serious, you know? It's imposing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
Yeah, nod your head a few more times and like look left and right. And, yeah.
Yes. Big words. Lots of things going on. Possible corruption. I don't
Realize you guys are just being that scene from the Lego movie where the Unikitty has to infiltrate the board meeting.
Yes, business, numbers, business numbers.
We'll have Swinton come out, having attended a different talk, and ask you how your day is going while I finish setting this up.
Oh, it's going great. The Third Reich asked me for helium.
I'm sorry?
Yes, yeah.
Also, someone from the Confederate government's trying to blow the lid on stuff.
Miss Emmeline Harper, I presume?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, Harpy. Yeah.
She released a lot of information that could not be verified that sounded like it could be very true.
I heard that she has future plans with Miss Dontrell and a few other notable American names to continue exposing more of this information around the Calamity. I've been kind of curious myself.
I can brief you on it later. That's not right up. There's a lot of names.
I imagine so. I also understand somehow Coyote was involved in that.
Yes, well, I mean, it does make sense. He is the overseer of the Ghost Stone.
That does make sense. Well, I did not think there would be this much needed information retrieval at this event, but can I help you, sir?
Hello, yes, I hear you speaking of this ghost stone. What is?
Torrin's gonna like shoot a side eye or two to Swinton.
It's
Like, can I? Should I?
Yes, you may. He gives kind of a nod. Go ahead.
It's located primarily in Central America, America, United States, not the Americas. To put it simply,
He pulls out a notepad and starts writing this down.
To put it simply, it was once a rock that was mined from that area, which had limitless potential for energy storage. The capacity of it was not ever fully achieved for the sole fact we had no greater way to put energy into it at that point. It's essentially the world's most effective battery.
What? So it works like a more effective version of, say, sapphires.
It's a magical catalyst, unlike anything ever seen, and it is also kind of very important to the Earth existing. So ripping it all out of the ground was a really bad thing.
Kind of squints at you. Are you sure the capitalists are not hoarding it for themselves?
Pretty sure, given they confiscated it from all of us. It's generally agreed upon that it's not to ever be used again.
Well, thank you for your explanation, comrade. Please do make sure to come to our presentation tomorrow. It will be very big, perhaps even bigger than this ghost stone thing. Definitely it will affect more people.
Well, now you have my interest, sir.
He just slithers away.
That's my thing to do.
How
Partisan
did they not
Hodge.
know about Ghost Stone?
Well, I assume by the time it started making it to the Eastern Hemisphere, it was already being capped on. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Americans and Confederates used a substantial amount of it themselves during your foray.
Yeah. I mean, they were bound to figure out sooner or later.
I do understand there are very small trace amounts of it still floating around parts of the world, but largely it's been kept dormant and in secret.
and I just told the Soviets about it.
I doubt
They'll
they
probably
will.
find out one way or the other.
I strongly doubt they will be able to get very far. After all, we weren't able to get very far with figuring out his location. The County Confederation has a rather substantial security on the matter.
Understandably so, if half of what Harper said is anything true.
I will need to speak with her at some point in time. I am curious what she was alluding to as to the English secret political game that she hinted at.
Also, good lord, what is happening over there? Everyone's piled up.
I
on the
don't
damn
know.
football.
I might
Interesting.
need to speak with them.
How about some
Yeah,
good
if you would like, roll me perception checks.
an 8?
Yo.
Also
Oh,
an 8.
Oh, god damn it.
Use those snake eyes.
What do you see with your snake eyes?
Snake eyes.
Refreshing a page accidentally.
I hate it when I do that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't move the mouse and bump the click, and it was on top of the refresh page apparently. Genius.
Yeah. The other two of you kind of busy looking over who's in that crowd, and it's almost everybody. Hachu, yeah, you can tell everyone's crowding around Emmeline, and they're all, it's like reporters after a press conference, pressed up. Even Craven is pressed up over there, and he's actually looking a little pressed up there, a little closer than he'd like to be, as people behind him are clamoring over him to try and speak to her.
Boy, she looks she was having a great time over there.
I love how Hachu's like the only one to really notice.
Oh, I can see over everything.
It's
Yeah.
periscoping.
He just
as
fully extends to see.
as fully extending like 15 feet up in the air. Percy are gonna kind of walk by you guys.
Where are they going?
Apples, would you care to comment on the ginormous snake?
On the snake periscope.
She stops like in a half step, looks over to the side, looks up, gives a little bit of a like scrunched what the fuck face. Then her ears will fold a little bit and she'll continue walking and like two-step real quick and catch back up with Percy.
Where are they going?
Don't know.
Hey there!
Ah. Hi.
Hi!
You, what's the weather like up there?
Kind of breezy.
I can't help but notice that you two aren't joining the congregation over there.
Yes, well, I feel waiting till a later point in time perhaps will be more advantageous to actually getting answers rather than fighting the paparazzi crowd.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good point.
I also noticed, I see you're all sitting in your own little circle, whispering away sweet nothings.
See, I'm kind of new to this whole thing, and it's a bit strange to just walk up, isn't it?
They just asked me to be here.
Well, I do have somewhere to be, but perhaps as an icebreaker, Sister Apples here can introduce you if you're too hesitant at the, should I say, don't be shy. And he kind of turns and starts walking. Apple's standing there, kind of looking between you guys and him.
Wait. Okay.
Swinton's just kind of looking. He gives a little hand breeze and just kind of like, go on. It's quite okay. And she'll quickly run and catch up with Percy as they'll continue to walk and probably go to get lunch or something.
I don't trust him.
Interesting guy, that Percy.
You don't know the half of it. He was a very capable ensign back in the Great War. Carried out every order that I gave like clockwork.
I don't trust them at all.
I wish I could say I could trust him as much as I used to, but it's been a few years. We haven't been nearly as close. I like to think it's merely because our different departments now, but he has grown more distant. And that goblin he has with him, I'm rather suspicious of.
Did you see the way she was eyeing those artifacts in there?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, maybe something to keep an eye on from your end. I can't necessarily watch as many faces as I would like to admit, so perhaps keep your eyes peeled. I'm gonna go see about perusing with, whoever seems to be available to speak.
I may do the same in a different direction.
I implore you do. Get your name
This
known.
way.
Let them know the Levencrofts are in town. And he'll kind
This
of
way.
go walking off his own way.
The awkward turn at the same moment and walk directly away from each other thing.
As you are kind of walking away, you're, doing your awkward turn away and just kind of walk in a direction. You very nearly bump into the German officer from earlier, who is coming up to you to speak with you, presumably.
Greetings again.
Hello, Herr Torin. I was, double check my names here because I just completely forgot as soon as I started speaking. I am Carl Crohian or Cronin. Cronin. I am Carl Cronin. I am one of the organizers of this event from the German Society from the Society for German Antiquities. Forgive me for asking, but I was a little curious as to why you are here and not Levencroft Senior. I do not mean to cause any offense. It is I was here when the initial invitations were sent out.
No, of course, I understand. Levencroft Senior, at this point in his life, is wheelchair bound. He's not of particularly good health, unfortunately.
And you were sent in his stead?
Yes, I believe that is the scenario. I don't necessarily know who made that decision. However, the invitation was eventually granted directly to me by name.
I was not here for the whole setup. I can perfectly understand that. I do hope you give Mr. Levencroft my best.
Yes, of course. And Carl, was it?
Yeah.
Of course, I will pass along your best, and let it be known that I mentored under Senior for many years, basically my entire life. I assure you, there's no one better to take his place in this situation than I myself.
He is well respected, and I'm sure he would only send someone who he believes capable. I am, however, curious. Are you going to be speaking on the same topic he was asked to speak on, or have you change that somewhat.
Might I wish, which topic was that? If it was the topic of the American Puckwaji, then yes, I will be.
I am looking forward to that very much. It is not something we hear about in this part of the world very often.
Funnily enough, it's not something we hear about much in our part of the world. It's actually, I was quite enthusiastic to dig into it because it's often overlooked greatly. I feel like I might have a lot to say.
I am very much looking forward to it. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Same.
And then they'll walk away as you three get a little flashback from the guy who looks like he could be, very clearly isn't, but could be Wilhelm's brother.
Huh.
Hey, is your last name Schwartz?
No!
Never mind. Sorry, guys, I didn't know.
He did look like him a whole
The
lot.
resemblance is uncanny. Same with our Peter double over there as well.
I'll go over there and ask him if his last name is Chekhov.
As you guys look over there, you see the three Russians, very, not like trying to hide it, but they're very heads down, heads together, comparing notes, writing things down together. That kind of thing.
Oh, the poor Russians have been out of the fucking game in this information thing for like hundreds of years.
They're kind of going through a leadership purge. Half their generals are disappearing. Their scientists are fleeing. It's a rough time.
You know, anyone who would have actually known anything about this was killed during the revolution and the purges immediately following.
Poor Soviets start on a back foot.
These guys are gonna fucking come back and be like, guys, guess who won World War One?
You all get Heroes of the Soviet Union medals.
There's this new invention. It's called plastic. You will not believe.
You know there is magic greater than the cantrip? No.
Jesus, these poor guys.
He said it was a level 3 spell. No.
No, never.
What was it?
No,
it was a fireball.
That has only been theorized about. How can you possibly have seen one happen in person? It is incredible. There is a spell gap.
Honestly, I love them.
Hot Shoe just rapidly looks back and forth. It's like, oh no. They don't know what I can do.
Hey, want to see a neat trick?
Hey, you want to disappear for a moment, then show back up? I can make it happen.
Tell me, Snake Man, can you bring back Lenin?
You can talk to him.
I just need a piece of his body and a working jaw.
Come, we take you to Russia now.
Take you to Moscow. You see Lenin's grave. Dig him up.
So he doesn't have a grave, remember? He's all, like, preserved.
Oh, yeah, he's all preserved in a glass case.
I can do that.
Oh my, just starts dancing around in the cage.
Bro is puppeteering Lenin to run the whole ass Soviet Union.
Everything you heard me say was incorrect. In fact, Marx was an idiot. Oh no.
I mean, I can hit. Well, Stalin's not a creature, so I guess I can't hit him with the.
Make Rasputin start puppeteering style. I
can't hit him with that, so. I know. Well, no, that's the right one. That I can't hit him with that since he's not a creature.
So Torin is going to make a stroll around the fountain, just kind of cut his way, weave his way through the groups a little bit.
Stroll around the whole area, or are you actually walking right around the fountain to step on Craven and his Centurion's feet as they're staring thoughtfully into the fountain, preparing for their presentation?
blatantly spills tea on Craven. Oops, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
He's just gonna stroll around. He might look over, make a little bit of eye contact. Maybe, maybe he's trying to be a little distracting.
Craven
Trying.
gives you a short notice, but seems a lot more pressed about bouncing his own mental notes off of his legionnaire in the fountain. He seems a tad bit shooketh at some of the information that was garnered.
Torrent's gonna start a really loud conversation with Nikos about the weather.
Oh no, yeah, it's pretty good.
I didn't
Real nice
expect
weather, yeah.
the air here to be so moist, given the geographical location. Hey, Nikos, how's your mom doing?
Oh, she's doing very good.
What about she's those knockers on her front door? Still very nice.
Craven holds his lips, looks over at the Legionnaire with the most deadpan, frustrated look, who gives a nod, looks over at Nikos, is about to flip him the bird as he'll put his hand on Craven's shoulder and they will misty step into somewhere more out of the way and continue their conversation.
You were talking too loud for him. Should I go over there and apologize?
No, I think that might be a bit too much.
Yeah,
We don't want to push them too far.
But like we did in Italy.
Let's not talk about that.
To be fair, he's been spying on me for the past. He tried to have me assassinated by the Italian SS. And then again in Egypt. He tried to kill us.
Mm-hmm. That he did, but we can't do anything about it here.
No.
Not without causing a major incident.
Well, look how nervous he looks over there. I have a feeling that whatever Miss gosh, her name, whatever Miss Emily Harper said may have upset his presentation.
As you're kind of talking, I can't zoom in enough to see. I believe that is
He's a tiefling.
Yeah, a tiefling. I couldn't remember what they were called.
Kind of hellkin with big old horns on their head.
Yeah, a tiefling walks up to you, 3, and says, "Pardon me, but did I hear you say you were in Egypt recently?
Theoretically.
Were you perhaps in the area around the Valley of the Kings?"
So Torin has a silence that is probably slightly indicative of somebody trying to decide whether or not if they should answer, because I don't think he has a good enough poker face to play that off.
Alright, remind me quick what insight is rolled against.
It matters on if they're trying to be deceptive or persuasive or sneaky or just keep their composure. So it could be charisma, deception, persuasion.
I wouldn't say he's necessarily trying to be deceptive. He's thinking really hard.
Probably charisma then.
Yeah, roll me a charisma.
Is it a save or flat charisma?
Just flat.
Flat charisma.
Oh, an 18.
Oh, wow, not bad.
He's gonna kind of look at you for a moment, waiting for you to respond before saying, I heard some things about some stuff our Italian friends were doing in the Valley of the Kings not long ago. Would you by any chance know anything about that?
I may have heard a thing or two about what they were doing.
I'm just curious what you were hearing, because we were hearing some very strange things. It was, me and my associates were in Egypt doing some study closer to the pyramids at the time, and we found it very difficult to acquire any kind of security because of what the Italians had been. They were throwing so much money around, it was impossible to hire anyone for anything. Heard some very strange things about them looking for lost tombs in the desert.
the Italians be wanting, specifically with a tomb in the Valley of the Kings? Again, I've heard very similar.
It is all very. Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to parse, but they were very secretive about it. I know that. I know they were willing to kill for it.
Oh, really? I suppose that would explain why they had so much security.
Yes, I heard word that they could have possibly hired a group to assassinate some individuals in the area. It's just hearsay, of course. I don't know for sure, but the rumor mill travels.
Roll me a deception check, I think. That sounds like you're trying to say something without saying something, which I feel like is deception.
Yes. A 7.
Charisma build.
Wait, is that +6 deception? Dang. He kind of looks you all up and down and says, I think they may have been out of the depth a little bit, trying to assassinate somebody so deep in the British-held territory. The British police are very strict about such things.
Insight on whether or not he's he's probing.
Sorry, say that again.
Can I roll insight on whether or not he's like probing?
Yeah, roll me insight.
15.
Yes, he is probing. But it seems like he's more probing for your actual knowledge of what the Italians were doing, rather than what you were doing.
Okay. I am having a moment out of character, trying to decide if it's a bad idea to share anymore.
I mean, that's up to you.
I mean, well, the tomb is no longer a problem because what it contained is no longer there.
True.
Torin's gonna do that thing where he's like, makes the face where he's like, all right, and we're both kind of like, tiptoeing around each other here.
I heard they were looking for the Tomb of Horus.
The Tomb of Horus?
Horse's left arm.
Pardon?
An ancient god, demigod of sorts. Very dangerous individual.
He looks thoughtful before saying, he was one of the sons of Ramses the Great, yeah?
That is correct, yes. Stepped out of power, kind of got, entombed, and that tomb was rumored to be there, where the Italians were seeking for it.
Do they have any luck? Such thing could be nothing, or it could be a great find.
They had no luck.
He's gonna look you in the eye and say, did you?
No.
And that's not a lie.
You know what? Roll me damage for your thing.
What? What?
Oh,
A
So Knox's eyes just widen.
Oh
Oh my god, Saber!
It's not actually going to translate to real damage, but it is going to translate to something else.
Okay.
Damage.
That's 5 of what? 12 max? No, 5 of 6 max. He's gonna look you in the eye for a minute. Kind of register something in his face, like a level of shock in his face. Before calming back down and saying, perhaps we shall speak again, and making a quick.
Yes, of course, pleasure.
We didn't get your name.
He's already walked away.
Did I say something?
Maybe he got the implication that we didn't have the best luck either. Perhaps.
Yeah, but did you see the look on his face?
Yeah, that was odd.
Guy just saw the universe for a second.
Not quite, but kind of.
This is just full of surprises.
I guess Torrin's just gonna continue on his stroll with his 2 jacked bodyguards.
Who's he walking towards next?
I think just a nice little route around the fountain, like up there, and then kind of maybe pause and eavesdrop for a second or two, just look at the sky, look at the clouds, put his hands on his hips.
Old DM, what do you think the princess and Marianne are talking about? Just having a very, very quiet conversation. Actually, you know what? Before you can even have a chance of eavesdropping on that, you need to roll me a perception check.
Alright. 18.
I set DCs and you just meet them every time.
Feels good, don't it? So who does meet?
Torn.
Okay.
Torrin's just fucking locked in.
And let me send this to Torin. There we go.
Once they stroll by out of earshot, he's kind of gonna look between Nikos and Hachi.
They're talking about the manifestation of Japanese sea beasts after the calamity. As if there weren't enough of those in the ocean of the non-Japanese sort. This is just a trove of everyone knows something that someone else doesn't know. This isn't Shane. This is a collection of minds like no other. Gosh.
Speaking of minds like no other, the Soviets are going to approach your little group.
Oh, the Soviet! The adorable Soviets!
Oh, hell, here we go again.
With, one of them coming forward and saying, "You are from Boston, yes?"
Yes.
I
Massachusetts.
I understand you have some streetcar system in Boston.
Saber.
I am-
Saber.
Oh, yes.
I am curious how you can have such a thing run remotely efficiently without state control.
Oh, well, it's quite simple. The rails are laid in the ground, and there's oftentimes an overhead electrical cable, and it's just it's funded by the city, paid for by the road taxes, and you just give the driver a schedule, and I mean they just drive.
Ah, so it is controlled by the state. He's gonna turn back to the other Russians and say, "You see, I tell you."
Well,
And then
it's funded, like by the city itself, like they pay for it.
the city is a small microcosm of the state. Thank you, small kobold. You are very helpful.
I mean, I suppose it's okay.
Poor innocent lads. You just want to sit down with them and educate them.
He should have been like, nah, it's one guy. One guy built it. And he does it because he thinks it's fun. With all the money he made from capitalism.
It was made as inspiration of the capitalist pantheon.
What is capitalist pantheon? Is this like your Washington?
Washington is a temple to the capitalist pantheon. The gods reward you with money for freedom of thought.
Like,
Well, you see, it all started with one man and a dream.
nope, we must go. Jesus.
All right. I think it's about time for Craven's speech. If you're ready for that,
Sure.
Knox.
Let me use the bathroom real quick while you set up. Yes.
An hour-long video of Tim Curry trying to say that line.
Hey, Hachu, when he starts talking, just like do a lot more tongue stuff.
What?
You know, you do your tongue thing. Just do it more.
No?
I want you to be distracting.
What?
But like, don't just with the tongue. Don't move your head or anything. Just
Okay.
you're the best. I hear you.
Oh man.
All right, is Craven gonna have to make a charisma save for this? Do you think?
I'm getting my dice to see if it throws them off. I'll roll it
'Cause there's a
periodically.
fucking big snake making Google eyes and like doing weird things with his tongue.
Nat one. Nat one. Nat one. Nat one.
Oh god.
Gonna roll performance for this?
Why not?
Look, I can tie my
It's
tongue.
gonna be
Look,
funny
that's
either
a lot.
way, so.
We'll do performance against a charisma save from Craven.
Alright. Let me roll charisma save.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
16. Not bad. Not bad.
Comes to 15.
Yeah!
He'll be
I'd say it's-
minorly distracted.
Jokes
Yeah.
on Craven. Picking a fight with the pettiest kobold on Earth might have been a bad idea.
As we fold into Craven's speech, as he keeps looking down at Hachu and pausing.
Every
see
time he
this-
finishes sentences, he just glares at Hachu, just.
Oh yeah, you can see his kind of longer, like, kind of older gaze just kind of keep looking and just squinting a little bit at Hachu and then slowly going back to his page as he's reading. Oh gosh. Esteemed fellows of arcane intelligence and status, I welcome you. I'm made humbled by your presence here. as I give a recollection of knowledge all too common among all in attendance. But it is always sound to revisit the past to better harness the future. I am Professor Sir Craven Antonucci, head of archaeology and director of the Italian National Archaeology Department, and head archivist of the arcane findings of the Board of Roman Antiquity. Kind of looks at Hachu for a second, looks back at his page, has to re-find his spot. Please lend your ears, for it has become something of precedence within our community and of the world stage as of late. Components...
Excuse me.
Gesundheit. Components, channels, and ritual. As far back as time is remembered and recorded, we have known of magic and the arcane. The realms between realms, the strengths of the divin... Looks at Hachu again. Shakes his head. Tries to re-find his spot on the page. But we common folk, more precisely you of human persuasion, are known as innovators. With the first contact from the heavens, as some of your oldest works would enlighten us, came the knowledge of the natural and the arcane. Spoiled to the reality that you existed within, and wasting no time, you garnered this power to be used while improving on it exponentially. Components and ritual that when combined drew the natural powers that be from the sources you sought. Today, we are now fully of understanding that this practice is of a druidic value, component wizardry, and natural casting. Looks over towards you again, focuses his eyes a little bit harder. Well, it has certainly fallen out of favor since the introduction of my kin and much of what we know today due to the entrance of the Great Calamity in America. Component and druidic magic still has its uses, but we find ourselves with a knowledge and capacity now to harness magic and the arcane of all types from nearly any source we should so choose from. Be it abjuration, chronomancy, conjuration and divination, enchanting, illusory, necromantic, transmutation, runecraft, technomancy, and more as we expand our knowledge of the cosmos and realms of existence further with every day, and we share our findings at events and gatherings such as this. Without the need for component and ritual to utilize spell and magic that was once commonplace and rare, we find ourselves with the unlimited potential that be only restricted by what deities and gods may refrain granting us, as we ascend to beckon their understanding and further ourselves. With this, I present to you my latest findings of magical understanding. The realms of existence... The realms of existence, the hells, Nirvana, the heavens and Asgard, Alfheim, Niflheim, Olympus, Tartarus, the underworld and the Shadowfell, the Feywild and the Astral Plane, Elysium, the Blood Rift, Nu, and Limbo, and many more I can only begin to scratch the surface of unless you wish to be here for more hours than needed. I have found through many pantheons and powers that be, there is always a common relevant and related capacity among them. It comes in many forms and presentations, and goes by thrice as many names. But it is the most pure form of conjuration, for it does not conjure a new existence, but merely manifests a bridge, a window, between these many realms. And you see him kind of step to the side, and he holds up his hand, and you can see what looks like the edge of a kind of amulet and wrist kind of buckle around his wrist, and he holds his hand out, and a kind of portal parallel to that of Dimension Door opens up beside him into space right here. It's about 10 feet across and about 8 feet tall. It's very... It almost sounds like paper is steadily ripping at all times at the edge of this portal. I show you now, we are only contained by that which we allow to contain us. And he flexes 2 of his fingers, and the portal kind of swallows a little bit of air and opens up. And through the portal, you can see a massive just swath of galaxies and kind of a Milky Way-like cluster and just tons of spectral clouds. And for half a moment, one of those clouds start to move, almost in a wing motion, and start to flap. And for half a second, you can almost see what looks like the top of a dragon's head made of stars in space kind of raise up and slowly start to look around like it's noticing something's looking at it before the portal closes. It opens back up rapidly again. This time, you see what looks like a large, kind of carnivorous plant, but it's very bright and rainbow-colored, almost neon green, covered in barbs and this hyper-aggressive teeth inside this plant's mouth. And it is kind of unfortunately goring and eating what looks like a very large horned jackrabbit. In the background, there's what looks like little pixies and fairies flying by. There's a hint that the water on the floor is floating upwards instead of falling down. It's a very upside down and weird looking realm. Flexes his finger again as the portal closes, opens up again another split second later. And sitting in a massive grass field. Field seems to be hundreds of miles across, just a perfectly flat, smooth, healthy grass field. Way off in the distance. You can tell it's massive because the mountains behind it are Himalaya-sized mountains, way off in the distance. This tree seems almost as tall as those mountains. And sitting there on a, kind of like a blanket, there's a, looks kind of like a bipedal, kind of fox-like woman with Native American markings on her. And she seems to be eating some food or enjoying something, and looks over with just a shocked face like, what are you doing here? As the portal snaps closed, opens up once again, and you see what looks like a... I guess the best way to put it is... you three would be familiar with it. It's the now caved in and sealed off entrance to the tomb of Hermer. Before it snaps closed and the portal completely shuts.
Torin became probably actively snarling at Craven with the first window.
You can see the tiniest hint of a smirk on the edge of his mouth as he fully closes the portal and steps over, walking back and putting both hands forward on the little standee in front of him. Again, we are only contained by that which we allow to contain us. We too can harness power originally only thought to be allowed demigods and deities and heroes. Continue your endeavors. Do not resist the urge to let the commonplace know of it. As we advance ourselves each, know you advance all of us to greatness with you. Thank you all. I look forward to those with chronomancy maturing our wines to that of a worthwhile vintage that befits minds such as yourselves. And gives a little bit of a nod and begins walking and stepping off to the side to walk away with the Legionnaire.
You're mad!
Craven turns and looks over. Come again?
I said you're mad.
Perhaps you'd care
Not really
to
good place for this.
expand on that, Mr. Levencroft?
I just don't think you know what you're doing.
He kind of raises his head up and looks over everybody. As intelligent as all of us are, and as inspired as many more outside these chambers will be, ultimately none of us know what we are doing. That's why we are here. That's why we do these experiments, these sacrificial forays into the unknown, is it not?
To a degree, I feel we are coming very close to what, perchance, as far as history is concerned, at least in your example, to what struck our world of magic in the first place.
He gives a kind of raised chin and a little bit of intrigue, and will step back forward, putting one foot up on the edge of the raised platform, and kind of looks to you with both hands kind of cupping over themselves over his belt. Expand.
Has it ever occurred to you that gods aren't found because they don't want to be? And finding one that doesn't want to be found is... well, how would you put it?
Deserving?
Deserving of what?
They've made these many universes and empowered many of these realms. These same realms that most in here draw directly from. Why should we be foreign to those who rule over those realms?
I'm fucking blanking, which means Torin's probably blanking.
Yeah. You see his face kind of soften a little bit, and he lets out a little bit of a sigh. Worry not. When you find yourself of a capacity to test the known, you will find yourself sympathizing and agreeing with many here in attendance. And he gives kind of a look over towards everyone, gives another kind of half bow and a nod. Gives a secondary nod towards you, Torn, and then we'll turn and start walking away again towards the side door to exit.
Perhaps only the worthy are meant to be found.
Perhaps the worthy are only made worthy by their own endeavors. And we'll step through the door and exit.
I found those that strive to be among the gods didn't end up with poor fates.
Oh yeah, you're Greek. You know all about that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of murmuring amongst the crowd.
Nico, see what I saw in that first window, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know.
I'm conflicted. We might need that very invention to reach Horus.
I feel like I should have been more distracted.
You might be right, but that's on me. I doubt he'll help us with that.
And we will for a cost. One that, I know I probably won't be willing to pay.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Percy?
Yes, apples.
I didn't understand any of that.
That's okay.
Okay.
Torin just looks
Yeah,
back
me
and
too.
goes,
He's gonna fuck up the universe.
There's 3 rapid blinks, and her ears, like, turn a little red at the tips, just like,
What?
Nothing.
He's playing a very, very dangerous game.
Checkers?
Not chess.
oh, I never learned.
Yeah, clearly.
I'm sorry, I never had a Chinese checkerboard.
sorry, Torin's in a bad mood now.
She looks a little dejected and just kind of looks away, trying to shrug it off a little bit. And Percy's just kind of shaking his head a bit, like, He seems equally, worried about the information that was just displayed.
You know, I'm not. I don't know a whole lot about a lot of things, but I feel like opening random portals is not best of ideas.
I feel like the last time that happened was, you know, in the 1700s.
And how'd that one go?
Sorry, 1864 specifically.
You know, the calamity.
Exactly.
As I imagine some of the people are starting to get up and make their way out. DM, where to next?
I believe we can transit back to the main room, unless you guys would rather go back to your rooms and end the day today. Or by the main room, we mean the courtyard.
Torin's probably gonna, courtyard. He did just make a scene. Everyone's probably side-eyeing him.
A little bit.
You know what? Look, if y'all hated him, y'all make a scene too.
Thanks, Hachu.
And look, if you disagree with them, you could talk it out, or I'll do your tongue thing. All right?
His blood sugar's low. Here's a sugar cube, Hachu.
Guys are the worst at espionage.
We really are.
Oh man.
Hey, look. I just whispered them. Look, it's better than them opening a black hole underneath them. Okay? Would you rather me do that?
No.
See?
No.
See? Exactly.
Keep the magic inside of you, please.
Well, he did it up on stage.
Yeah, but... We're good. This is a tomorrow problem.
Whiskey?
Torin's probably looking around to see who's looking at him the most. Actually, he's gonna go up and lean on the fountain and stare deeply into the fountain.
DM. Let me message you.
Yes.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
They're plotting. They're plotting against us.
They're plotting against the common player.
Hey, let's keep that Star Wars paranoia out of here.
Okay, we're still trying to figure out who murdered the dude.
I did.
I'm going to be honest, the way you went with the white lightsaber, I wouldn't be shocked if it was you. Our party acts so damn curiously. I don't like.
All right. Why don't you all three roll me a perception check as you're kind of sitting around the fountain?
Ooh, 22. Nice.
That water sure is pretty.
Damn. Alright.
We done sees it.
The bodyguards are
Probably.
locked in. Good.
No, actually, you too. You over here. You see Percy kind of sitting, looking over Fountain himself, and you see the three communists have gathered around Apples and are asking her questions about where the Anglican Church gathers all of its wealth and how it steals things from everyone. Why? Miss Apples, why are your church people always taking so much money while constantly preaching that they must help the poor while building such grand cathedrals?
Firstly, I can't say that. You're wrong. Secondly, no, I did no. The Order of Serenray does not steal. I don't really know what the Anglican Church does. I know they're like a lot of other churches who request a lot of money, and a lot of it does go to good stuff, but not all of it. I mean, don't you have the Orthodox? Don't they ask for donations?
No, we have purged those fuck, I'm slipping into Peter in Persona. We have purged those capitalist pigs from our country. Tell me, why do you keep following this church when all it does is hurt the poor and the peasants?
Because I
And the
was one of
workers.
those poor and they helped me. Like they do many.
Likely story.
Well, where were you born then? What was your name?
I am Ivan Ivanovich.
God damn.
I just turned to the other two. Of course the fuck it is.
I shit you not, I had a friend in high school named that.
Knew an Air Force guy named Ivan Soft. Literally shaped like a human potato dressed up as Captain Underpants on Halloween.
Okay then.
He was amazing. Apples is just kind of crossing her arms, and you're seeing her look a little less fake dainty and like smooth walking, and she's starting to slouch a little more, and she's kind of tapping her right foot some.
Listen, I can't speak. I'm not the speaker for different churches. I speak for Sarenrae. We're just kind of under the Anglican umbrella, okay? England takes a lot of things. I'm sure you're just as angry about that too.
Yes, soon, the peasants of England will rise up, throw out their chains and return one statue to Greece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You know, it's always the communists going on about breaking chains and stuff. Why can't you just help people? Like, I don't understand.
I need to make a con save to not say something.
Go ahead.
You know,
You
maybe
wanna set the
purging
DC
people
yourself?
ain't the
This is
right way to
internal,
do
or do
things.
you want me to give you a DC?
I figured just anything lower than
You gotta
an
beat
11
your
and he says it.
charisma base
Oh, okay.
number, maybe, I guess.
Sure, yeah, I gotta. What is my charisma? 12? Alright, I gotta beat 12 to not say it. Okay.
I feel like that makes sense. I know, what do you think?
Actually, no, hang on.
Oh! Rolling
doesn't
really
say it.
good.
Alright.
He just sighs.
They berate Apples a little bit for being a thief. And
Hang
continue
on.
on
Did
with
they
their
actually
day.
accuse her of being a thief, or her order of being thieves?
Not directly, but like directly. They're not accusing her of having stolen anything, but they are saying that as a nun, she is inherently a thief of the workers' prosperity.
I might have to make a con save again.
Give me una memento, por favor.
That's a 10.
It's pretty
What is she trying to
obvious
do?
she is balling her fist, and there's a small hint of a spell starting to manifest in her palm.
At that moment, Torin looks up and says,
You know your comrades are slaughtering thousands of magical creatures in the Georgian mountains.
and then he looks back down at the fountain.
What?
Boy.
Nice day, isn't it?
No, what did you say?
I don't remember.
Damn. Alright. They're gonna kind of squint at you and notice that Apples is getting a little frustrated and slink away a little bit. Go off and talk amongst themselves.
Saber, what was that roll for?
The spell in
That was a charisma save, or not save, but check.
The spell in Apple's hand, it's kind of brighter and yellow, fades away, and she clenches her hand closed and kind of crosses her arms and starts kind of kicking at the dirt a little bit.
I'd like you three to roll me a perception check.
I really don't like communists.
20.
9.
Alright, Hachu and Torin, you see this. Nikos, you're more focused on the communists. The
Yeah.
other two of you, kind of looking past the communists, you see one of the guards outside, or at the edge of the courtyard. One of the guards seems to have been reaching for something that looks vaguely like a wand. Or perhaps a billy club on his waist. Perhaps both. And as soon as everything cooled down, he went back to just standing there.
Good to know security's on guard. Or bad to know. I don't know.
You
Well,
know
good
what's
to know.
honest about? Would you be on guard?
Yes.
Really, I don't think they
Exactly.
should have been invited, personally. But
Well, it seems like we have every sort of representation here. Perhaps.
Yeah.
This was put together by Germans. Perhaps they're simply wishing to demoralize.
You hear a faint little bit between Percy and Apples. He seems to be kind of stoically giving her like a small pat on the shoulder, and she's murmuring something about "we're not all thieves," and he kind of leads her away as they start walking towards the path.
Because I loved your. Oh man, when Torin said that.
yeah, just like, oh no.
Like, I don't know about you, but Hachi's completely ready to kill people, so I don't know what. But
He's,
No.
he's starting to like bunch and flex up and shit. Like.
like, I can't. Like, he is fully prepared to kill some communists right now. Like, I don't, I don't know what else to say. But
I don't blame you, but we need to be diplomatic here. We just can't kill them.
no, I could teleport them to a different. Well,
No, 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 no.
I could send. Well, I can send it back to Russia if you'd like.
He just teleports it back to Russia.
So
I mean, I could put
funny.
them.
I have unlimited power. I wish to go back to Moscow, and I am here.
You will not believe what we did.
All I was thinking about was how I would love to come home to Moscow and drink some vodka, and now I am here!
Here is
Truly,
Silver
we
Star
must
for
study
you.
this phenomenon!
And it'd be really funny if they got teleported like 10 feet above the fountain, like you're all filling it.
Oh,
Alright, you said something else, Nox, if you'd like to initiate that.
yeah. Just behind you guys, you see the three females having an idle conversation, and one gives a little handshake to the larger, kind of nicely suit-dressed, seems like kind of feline person, who steps away with the satyr for a moment, and the Confederate woman comes walking over. Yeah, excuse me.
Yeah.
Howdy. Can I help but notice you having a little spat with the Reds there?
Oh, not me exactly. I just
Oh, no, it's
you know,
very much you. I can tell when certain people don't like each other. I thought most kobolds would have gotten along with each other.
that is that's a.
I've never
Some
seen
of them are
someone
very-
speak out to him so openly like that before.
I mean, Timmy Tallhorn's always up on stage.
An unfair generalization of the previous generations of kobold who were or communities, but a third rate, third generation are a bit more I don't necessarily
Independent.
get- Yes.
I'm aware of your kin, and I can tell a difference between a second and a third wave kobold, don't worry.
You'd be surprised you couldn't.
Craven's a very old second-generation kobold. Rather set in his ways. Can't say I've ever enjoyed a cup of coffee with his presence.
I can presume, given his current inclination, you wouldn't necessarily feel the desire to. Given what you've revealed in your speech, I suspect that you may not be necessarily inclined towards his ideals, given what I believe they implied.
To be perfectly honest, I'm not entirely sure what his aim is.
Well,
I apologize, I didn't fully, properly introduce myself, and she'll extend a hand forward to each of you one at a time. Miss Emmeline Harper, Confederate States.
Nico Zagrosa. Shake.
Torin Levencroft, yes, I remember your name. You made a very good speech.
Oh, thank you. I never really knew exactly how to come out with all this information that seems a lot more people are interested in knowing. But
Yeah,
myself
it kind
and
of blows the covers off the history books. So,
it's been it's like when you know there's a surprise for someone's birthday, but you got to keep it in until that birthday. It was eating away at us for a while, and now that certain things have transpired, myself and Miss Marianne over there have agreed it's time the world start learning what happened.
Of course, I'm sure you've heard this 1,000 times by now, but I'd be very interested in learning more.
I'm more than happy to share, although, little tit for tat here, I'm kind of curious what it is you and Craven have against each other. And that's not simply a difference of ideologies. If I didn't know better, I'd swear you trade fists.
Torin's gonna look up and over at Nikos, and then over and up at Hachu, and then think for a second, and give either of them a chance to tell him not to say anything.
I'll give him a glance, but
You see, we ran into him in Italy. He tried to have me killed by the SS, and we met him in Egypt, and then he tried to have us assassinated, and he's been spying on me ever since and harassing me from the shadows.
Oh, is that all?
About it, yeah.
Roll me a perception check. 3 of you.
got it.
Nikos, your size give me power.
Not you?
Ease.
Perception.
Prescription.
Sorry, we need to wash out my shot glass real quick.
15.
Are you taking a shot every time Torin says something he shouldn't?
I should have, yeah.
Oh, you'd be wasted by now.
Nikos, you're a little bit more paying attention to the woman you're actually speaking with. The other two of you, you're able to overhear as Torin gives that little quick spiel there. The tiefling you were talking to earlier gives a choked cough, as if he wasn't expecting to hear that float over on the wind to him.
Oops.
But carry on.
I guess I said that a bit too loudly.
No worries. Everybody here already knows who they like and don't like. Although I will admit, I don't know whether I should like or not like you yet. This is my first time meeting you.
And of course, the feeling is mutual.
Although, I can say if you're, so adamantly against the Italians and the Germans, I don't see why we aren't necessarily, at least not acquaintances for now.
Yes, I understand. Sorry, my head's a bit everywhere after that. I saw something during Craven's presentation that really it rattled me.
Was it the portal?
It-
Rather fancy magic?
It was the portal, and what I saw in the portal, what everyone saw, he's doing things he shouldn't be doing. Very, very bad things.
What makes
It's
you say
very
that?
dangerous for mortals to play in the place of gods.
Well, isn't that what we do with every bit of magic we utilize?
Not quite.
She looks side to side really quick.
He doesn't. He doesn't seek. How do I put this? He is seeking to take magic, not to earn it, not to discover it, not to learn it. He seeks to usurp the very foundation of it. I feel.
To supplant the gods, that's a very dangerous notion.
Listen, I know things. If I brought them up, you'd think I was crazy. Cause I mean.
I wouldn't extend that sort of suspicion just yet. I mean, it sounds very wrong and benevolent, but sometimes you gotta give the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he would be that inspired, would he?
I think he would. Given what I've been told by a god.
Oh. So I take it you too converse with gods and borrow power from them, like many others?
I don't know about the borrowing power per se, but I've spoken with one.
Let
Specifically one.
me elaborate a little bit. Well, everybody here tries to pride themselves on being educated and versed in magic. Ever since the veil came down and was mostly rebuilt, that's what most all magic is. Borrowing power from greater beings that be. There's very little authentic magic left in the world.
That's the thing, borrowing. Look, I understand I'm out of my league here. It's just...
Well,
I don't
you
know.
might feel a little, dare I say, small for this endeavor, but if you're Levencroft's boy, I think you fit in just fine.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
If you ever want to speak with me or any of my friends over here, that's Miss Marianne Williams, ambassador to the County Confederation for the U.S. and one of the founding railroad barons in the Missouri River. And that next to her is my good friend Marianne Dontrell. I understand from her previous exposés that, the reason I take interest in you is you match the descriptions of her late fiancé's comrades in arms.
I'm sorry. Excuse me, what?
I shouldn't say late. Prior fiancés. Comrades in arms. Mr. I believe it was Leroy.
Oh, yes, he's currently not with us.
I know
He's on other matters.
He wouldn't be too much for a stuffy event like this, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, now I think about it, it's probably a good thing that he's not here. Yeah.
Well,
I mean that with endearing qualities, of course, but he would have surely
shot someone by now.
either that or bedded half this courtyard.
More than likely.
It's probably both, if we're honest.
Both, yeah.
Well, who are we to say whether the people present here deserve it or not? Regardless, we still have a few more days, so do be a little more tactful with who you choose to verbally spar with, just to save the rest of us a little bit of possible calamity in the following days. But at least you know you have one voice here that you can lean on should you need to. And that goes for in the future as well to all of you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
And I will invest in your bank.
And he kind of smirks at that.
Oh,
it was a
no,
joke.
no, no, no. You need not invest with us. We invest in the world.
Yeah, I know. It was a joke. Okay, yeah.
Raises her brows a little bit. If you do see Leroy sometime soon, maybe pass mention to him. His, the interest on some of his gold is starting to get a little higher than we can necessarily afford. He may wish to make another withdrawal in a soon enough time.
That is problematic. That is a strange problem. Wow. Yes, of course. I will let him know.
Thank you. She gives another little kind of half bow and then sort of a kind of southern style curtsy, and then turns and starts walking back over to the other two, who kind of greet her with smiles, and the three of them start conversing once again.
Wait, did you guys know that Leroy was that loaded?
He's made mention a few offhanded times that he had.
Didn't he buy out the hotels?
Yeah, I mean, I knew he was like loaded, but like he's bankrupting a bank with interest.
That is impressive.
Wow.
I couldn't do that. Not in 1,000 years.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go to my room before I say anything else stupid. I've been severely rattled. Oh shit.
Don't look. Just walk past. Don't make eye contact.
Yeah, Torrin's leaving.
Damn. Where to next, DM?
I'll go
Back
to
to
that
the
one too.
bedrooms, I do believe. And I think, unless you wish to attempt another liaison with Mademoiselle Pink, then perhaps it is a good time to transfer to the next day.
So Torrin is gonna knock on her door.
You put them down here, didn't you?
I'll grab them here for you in a moment. They are right there. They are.
He's gonna linger in the hall. Avoid the Frenchman. Oh, the Frenchman's not there. Okay.
Yeah, he's up in his room.
We'll have the Frenchman come up with them, telling them about something completely inane, lecturing them about the medicinal properties of various plants. Red looks like he's more interested. You know what? Roll me an insight check, Torn.
Oh no.
6.
Red looks like he's actually interested in it, surprisingly enough. Pink, on the other hand. Pink, on the other hand, is not.
I assume Thorin is like leaning against his door, smoking a classy cigarello, which I'm sure he got somewhere. It just kind of makes eye contact with her as she passes.
She gonna stop off, or
She has to maintain her security detail for now. However, let me roll something here.
I mean, with a wink and a nod, the day's coming to an end. She's not exactly needed on duty so much anymore.
It was more so just getting him to his room and then informing Red to follow up. But yeah, in that initial pass, she definitely catches your gaze, and the end of her tail is just gonna do kind of like a nice rub against your stomach as she'll continue walking past.
Oh, that's me.
And she'll follow with him, talk with him a little bit more, inform Red. I man the room to watch him for a while, and then once he retires, go back to our room. And she lets Red know she'll probably be using another room, to which he probably gives her some shit. She gives him some shit back, and then frustratingly steps out, lets out a sigh, and we'll start walking her way back after about 5-6 minutes.
Torin's still standing outside of his room now, finishing the cigarello.
Yes.
She just kind of walks out, crosses the hallway, leans up against the wall besides the door. Huh.
Yeah, I'm guessing you saw that.
Oh, the little fight with Craven?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
everybody
okay.
here knows you don't like him now.
I mean, it's some fair points, and you see, I don't want to talk about it. You know what?
He's just gonna grab her by the arm.
Oh?
I need this. Come on.
Yeah,
He's gonna
that
yank her
stressed.
inside.
Okay.
He's gonna yank her inside.
She'll follow with, hand on top of her hat, and she'll take her hat off and close the door behind her with her tail and hang the hat on the inside of the doorknob.
Fade to black.
Before you go in, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Torn or pink?
Both of you.
Alright.
18.
11. She's distracted.
She is distracted. As you are being pulled inside, Torin, just out of the corner of your eye, you're able to see Craven and his guard heading towards their room.
Fuck you. Also, Torn's not being pulled inside. He is the puller.
Either way, just before you fall inside, you can catch that. And I think we'll fade to black on there. Would you guys like to keep going tonight some, or?
I'm down.
I'm fine with
Because
continuing.
I know we started late, so.
I want to get a little bit of day 3 in. Hell yeah.
I personally would like to.
Yeah, I don't work tomorrow, so I can keep going.
Oh, hell yeah. Fucking let's go.
First things
Also-
first.
Also, yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna be bottom tonight. You're welcome.
we need Torin's performance.
If I have a bad performance roll, I'm blaming it entirely on Craven. Alright, come on.
I'm thinking of him.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
One good performance roll. Anything above outright mediocre.
10 is your average person, so
Yeah, I know, and it's always somewhere between a 6 and an 11.
if you need to, you can add a d6 to it with Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I can't. Ah. Okay, I'm afraid to click it. Let's go. I'm adding a D6.
12!
I'm adding a D6.
Barely is the top in the squirmy kobold mess. Oh,
No,
fuck, okay.
18.
Never mind. Yeah,
All
Torn
right,
gets his
yeah.
rocks off his dom top tonight.
Yeah, you're doming tonight. You're thinking about Craven and how you're getting
No.
pink and not Craven.
Okay, yeah, that's a good thing.
I was about to say, you're imagining pink as Craven. I'm like, hang on, wait a minute.
He's over in
No,
the next
no.
room just...
I'm so glad I'm in this
This is what
room
it's
and the
like,
bed
huh?
isn't against my wall.
Actually, yeah, Hachu would be hearing that. Oh no.
Poor. You wishing he knew silence.
I can't plug
Can I
my
cast
ears.
blindness
they don't work
and,
like that.
Can I hang on?
Out of all the spells I know, why don't I know this one?
Can I cast that on myself?
Blindness, deafness, yeah.
Holy shit. That's the perfect
Yeah, you know what?
airplane sleeping mask.
Make the Constitution saving throw.
He's a willing creature, so like, I think that negates it.
That is true. He's willing.
He didn't pass anyway.
Ah,
Damn.
deafens
Not you, the
himself.
only one. The only one who's able to get some sleep dealing with Torin one room over. Or one wall over.
Nico's got the bougie room. He's fine.
As the bougie room proceeds to
Yeah,
have one less piece of furniture than everybody else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like solid stone. Like, yeah, that's pretty. It's
Yeah.
okay.
All right. We'll carry around to the next day, and this time it's gonna be Red who's knocking on the wrong door.
That tracks for Red.
Genius.
Red is a genius.
Just
One moment. Yes.
as you open the door, he immediately transitions to knocking on your chest for a moment before realizing it's a person, not a wall standing there.
Can I help you?
Knox?
What'd you do with her?
With who? Oh, Pink?
Pink.
You're at the wrong room.
Huh?
Tiredness in his voice.
Next door
Yeah.
over.
Oh. Thank you.
And he'll turn and
Mhm.
start walking down the hall.
Alright, is this worthy of a roll a d20, do you think, to see if he gets the right door? Ah!
Oh no.
Hang on. How many rooms are there down here?
Five?
Roll me a d6. Roll me a d6.
6. Alright.
Oh Jesus.
Red's not the smartest of the group. That's a 1.
Alright, yeah, he's going for this room.
Aggressively starts knocking on the door, to which, answering the door in half of a nightgown and just the headdress of her habit.
Oh.
Can I help you? You're not torn. No, I'm not. Have you seen a pink kobold? Yeah. Have you seen her recently? No. Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Close the door and he'll start walking down. He'll hit up the next door.
He's just waking up the whole hotel.
Oh, this isn't a hotel, this is the top floor of the palace.
Hello again, Red.
You're not pink.
No, I'm not.
Have you seen her?
Down the hall, 2 or 3 doors down.
I tried that. The blue guy was there.
One more door down.
Thank you.
Alright. What do you guys? What do you think? Roll me a d2. Let's flip a coin here. 1 heads, 2 tails.
Who is rolling?
Red.
Oh.
1.
Alright, he finds the right room.
Yay.
Tails was reasonably gonna be Hachu.
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just start aggressively knocking on the door again. Tuck, 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 tuck.
Oh, this is not gonna stop, is it?
Pink is face down in the pillow, sleeping too heavy. She just waves her hand.
Alright, Torin gets up.
If you start knocking on the door,
You're deaf. Shut up.
Rubbing sleep from his eyes.
let me sleep, damn it.
Assume he grabs a robe. Yeah, he grabs like a robe. It's like half on as he's opening the door.
Just stop hitting the door.
You.
That-
Where's
we-
Pink?
In the bed.
Oh. Okay, I thought you maybe kidnapped her or something. My bad. She needs to go back to her room when she's able.
Yes, of course. But when?
Soonish. The next couple things are gonna be starting where people talk a lot, and he wants to be present, which means we both need to be there too.
Yes, of course. Yes, I will pry your face from the pillow.
Red is going to lean in very closely, and I want to roll insight. Can you tell what Torn did?
What do you mean with him?
With Pink. I don't think he fully garners or understands that he was with Pink. He just thinks Pink was sharing the room.
Oh my god. He's adorable.
He's a bit of a dumbass, isn't he?
A bit?
Well, he was able to understand the first time that Torin was that he thought the first time Torin was going to give her an STD. So I think he gets it.
Red with 2 Ds knew that. Red with 1 D just heard disease. Yeah, remember, the Red brothers are two opposite sides of the coin.
Does he remember that whole encounter then?
He remembers this orange kobold was diseased and was also captured and tied to a bedpost.
Can he tell this is the same kobold?
No.
Jesus.
Outside of his Wallace and Gromit vest and just wearing a robe, he doesn't know this kobold from any other orange kobold.
God.
Okay, yeah, he just knows people sleep together sometimes. Can't figure out why no one will sleep with him.
Yeah,
Jesus.
makes him feel bad sometimes.
You know, I'm surprised he has a 0 and not like a negative modifier.
Well, his deception and persuasion are negative ones.
God.
I see.
But his acrobatics is a 7.
And it was like a 14 when he did that flip.
Yeah. Hey, he's just kind of looking to you. Well, yeah, whenever she's ready, just have her come back to her room.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. What's your name?
Torin.
Oh, pleasure. I'm Red with 1 D.
Nice to meet you, Red, with 1D.
Gives a nice little nod and will kind of turn and start walking his way back towards the room, seeming kind of happy now that he knows that knows where Pink is at least.
You have to go babysit a Frenchman
Yeah.
soon.
Yep.
Raises a hand up limply and just casts prestidigitation on herself to freshen herself up. Gets up, just starts walking over, slips into her clothes, puts her hat on, casts prestidigitation again on herself to look nice and new and shiny and clean, and gives a nice little smile and nod. Till tomorrow night, and we'll start making our way out without letting him answer.
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal.
Man, Torn's having a great time.
Just put that in quotes.
I also
Right,
loved
Matt,
the
didn't-
pause before you rolled it too, just like
No.
and then no.
No.
Alright, I guess you're the second one awake after Nikos, Torin.
Yeah.
Morning cigarillo outside the front door.
Had a good night again?
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
A little bit passes, and the Frenchman and his kobold. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. How did I even do that?
You
All right.
rotated him.
Oh no, get rotated, nerd. There you go.
I don't know how I did that. And the Frenchman
didn't know
and
you could do
his kobold. Oh no, I didn't. The Frenchman and
Yeah,
his
like
kobold entourage walks past. On his way past, recognizing you again, the Frenchman offers you a little plate with a chocolate torte on it.
I'm sorry,
Torn.
what? Yeah, what? Sorry.
As he walks past, the Frenchman, recognizing you, offers you a little plate with a chocolate torte on it.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it, sir.
He's the yeah, take it.
Yep. After that, he walks off. Does Pink say anything to him on the way, or is she full professional now?
She's going full professional, but her tail's giving that little slight whip as they'll round the corner.
I whip my tail back and forth. I whip
where's
my
he even
tail
getting
back and forth.
those?
I don't know, but they're
Magic.
delicious.
Manifesting with magic. That's his magic, summoning magic. He summons
No,
trees.
he does. He doesn't.
I know. That'd be funny though.
You know what? Pink can tell him if she wants to, as she's walking away, because it's very simple. You want me to tell you so you can tell him?
If you want to, or if you just want to say it in Pink's words, because I'm unsure.
You do Pink's voice, so.
Yeah. What do we got here?
Red woke me up.
Oh,
He was really pounding on that door.
yeah. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, Torn. The cafe across the street. He practically buys them in bulk.
What? That. Oh,
It's how he's woken up every morning.
well, that's very kind of him.
See you around?
Oh, yeah, see, yeah.
She'll quickly scamper off to keep up with him.
Torin's like gonna do the lean around Nikos to watch her, and then look back to Nikos. Big.
You know, I can't wait for tonight. That's it's very immature.
Once you look past that whole kidnapping thing, she is rather pleasant.
I mean, she was just like doing a job.
Yeah.
Nikos, we gotta get you late or something.
He says as a lady walks by. Jesus Christ.
Are you taking a glance, Nikos, or no?
Nah.
Okay.
I've
You're
had
not
my
getting-
party days.
I suppose I'm just ramping up into mine then. I wouldn't quite call this a party, but yeah, our bed's really nice.
Oh, Professor Miyafuji comes up and kind of comes up next to you and kind of flags you down, and then says, "Good morning, Torin. How did you sleep last night?"
I slept very well. These beds are very comfortable and very warm.
That is an anime approaches.
Damn.
I wanted to stop by on my way out to let you know that I'm giving my lecture today.
I will be there.
I will see you then.
Of course.
We'll carry on with the princess in tow.
Is your lecture scheduled for today, or is that for tomorrow?
I don't know.
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I may, after the events of yesterday, I may have to perhaps make a small amendment. I don't know. We'll see. It was hot, Joe.
Sleeping still, probably.
Yeah, this is not you. Not you.
I am here. This is just gonna be very, very funny.
How locked
As
is this
he
door?
has casted blindness of death and stuff, he cannot hear you.
How locked is this door?
It's like a pretty simple lock, enough to like keep people from opening the wrong door, but not enough to keep anyone determined out. Yeah, 15's getting in.
Not you.
You just see me just like curled up in the bed in a circle.
No, you don't see him curled up. As you walk in, you just see a hole of void on the bed.
Nikos.
And there's a little alarm clock on the alarm clock that's on the nightstand is going off.
Nikos, what's your take on this?
Nikos?
Oh, did we lose him? I saw he had to reload in roll 20.
Myself.
Oh, there he is.
You bet. Oh, maybe?
He said something myself.
Lay muted for a moment, maybe.
He's talking to someone. Torin's gonna pick up a chair and throw it into the void.
Roll strength.
20.
Tor, no, that's how his kind starts fights.
He just picks up this
Yeah.
stuffed chair and just.
Hatu, you're nice asleep in your void. You know what? How do you it's constitution to maintain concentration, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, we lost Nikos.
Yeah, to maintain concentration. He'll be back. He just had to. I think he had a
Roll.
connection blip.
Roll me a constitution saving throw. Then.
Uh-oh.
Well, you're blind, you're deaf, and there's something fluffy in your face that's also very hard. You don't know it, but you just got hit in the face by the cushion side of a chair.
I feel like
Torin,
something's
solve
wrong.
Magic.
Yeah, I mean, you're still just maintaining the spell.
Torin throws
I
the other
just-
chair.
Roll strength.
You see my eyes open, and I still
Oh.
don't see anything. I just go like, "Huh?"
There he is.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
There we go. Internet hiccup.
Are you dropping the spell, or are you gonna keep it up?
I just like uncoil a little bit and just stare at the ceiling, just a complete blindness.
complete blackness.
Yeah, complete blackness.
Nikos, you come into the sight of Torin trying to pick up and throw the second chair in the room into the void of darkness on Hachu's bed.
Well, technically, I came with you
Oh, yeah,
with you
right.
at first, but then
Blip.
I disconnected
Oh, yeah,
from
right.
the plane of existence.
Right. Torin is now throwing the second chair, or trying to. The first one was very successful.
What is this?
Don't know. Help me throw this chair.
Okay.
Roll me strength.
Oh no! You're gonna put it through the wall.
I swear to God.
Oh fuck!
Are you throwing this just casually or throwing it with force, Nikos?
Probably casually.
Hachu, roll me another
Fire.
Constitution save.
Damn.
There's something else big and soft hit you.
That's it. We're flipping the bed. Come on.
Trying to roll over.
Oh, what's I doing?
We're just
Oh, you're doing the dump flip, not the side flip. Okay.
doing the dump.
Alright,
Yeah, it's funnier this way.
both of you roll me strength. Nikos?
I did.
It's combined
Oh, that
29.
11 was you. Sorry, I thought that was the one from earlier.
29.
Yeah, that's gonna pass. I just need to.
That's a lot of hot
you know-
shoe.
Yeah, I'm gonna treat it this way. As you guys lift it up, it lifts Hachu out of the void, and just him and the chairs come tumbling down. Now out of the blindness deafness cone that Hachu created for himself, spilling onto the ground.
Uh,
Oh,
there he is.
Hachu's back.
what is it? Where am I?
Yeah, the thing. It's still there. Look.
Oh, I just snap my fingers and it goes away.
Oh,
Oh,
that was you?
oh yeah. Sorry, somebody was making a lot of noise next door, and I thought I should, so I could get my sleep for myself.
Oh. Yeah, sorry about that.
No, I would know. I get it.
So, breakfast.
Yeah, just give me a minute. I just straighten myself. Just go to put a different black suit with a different rig tie on.
It's weird seeing him out without a shirt, but it's not like it really changes that much, but it's still weird to see.
It's like seeing me without clothes. I just look like a kobold.
Yeah, are you like bashful about being naked for a moment, or no?
You know the picture of Hachu wearing the
Tank top.
The wife beater?
the white beater? That's what he sleeps in.
Oh God.
With his 1911. Or no, his Browning high power. Just thug.
Hachu,
Hachu.
Hachu is a man of taste. He uses a high power.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. We'll go over to the dining room where y'all sit for dinner. Give me a sec.
To the ground map.
Alright. In there, you have Percy and Apples again. You have... Let me find the number. You have Cronin And you have Marianne Dawn Trail.
Don
As you
Trail
guys
or
come to sit down.
Williams?
Dawn Trail.
Ooh, okay.
Your mom's a Dawn Trail. Oh!
What's that even mean?
Your mom's a Dawn Trail. It's pretty fucking self-explanatory.
I hope
In
you swallow
passing-
the tea spinning spoon when you drink your tea.
In passing, Torn's probably gonna give Cronin like a bit of a nudge.
I mailed that letter for you.
Thank you.
God, it's nice to you.
Hopefully we will have access to America's great resources of helium. It would vastly improve our ability to build Zeppelins.
It's just so dangerous building them with hydrogen. I mean,
I know, we had to do that during the war, and it was not advisable. Many battle casualties were caused by it.
yeah, it's just a disaster waiting to happen. Now one extra, a little bit of extra lift just doesn't quite account for the fact that the whole thing can explode. I mean, Zeppelins are probably one of the most amazing machines I've ever seen. I'd love to see
Precisely,
more.
precisely.
Anyways, we may not necessarily agree on everything, but Zeppelins. We agree on Zeppelins.
I'm putting that in quotes as Swinton comes in as you guys sit down.
Good morning again, gentlemen.
Morning.
Am I?
You all seem to be enjoying yourselves.
Quite.
He seems to have a little bit of a knowing look on his face. Well, if you're all okay with hearing it, I do have a bit of information to share with you as to our original purpose for arriving here.
Oh, yes. Of course.
So obviously, our main objective is for Mr. Levencroft here to present his findings and gain an understanding of what others are finding interest in for the last few months with what they choose to present. And as we've seen, a fair bit has been divulged to us. Some rather worrisome things. However, we need to be objective. And in my observations, I have found a few likely plausibilities. Now, if you'll kindly give me a moment. And he takes out a little bitty notebook that he has and kind of flips it open. So, looking through the exhibit hall, there are many items that are very... could be important, could be very strong. However, I have noticed a rather substantial amount of attention from various entities at some of these items. Obviously, I don't believe we can route out private conversations and exchanging of information here. But that's also not something that we can intercept or stop. However, I believe we can affect or possibly intercept quicker and more effective than other groups can. What I'm getting at is, I do believe there are one or two items that may be attempted upon in theft.
I had the same thought, but now you know.
Well, looking at particular persons, be it Cronin from Germany or our friend Craven, and even Percy. But I've noticed from that goblin a rather astute attention to the copper balled staff, the doghead mace, I believe. I have reason to believe that's
The one that makes water?
the one that makes water. It's been garnering a lot of attention, not just from our particular candidates of speculation, but particularly from those that we know not to openly trust, particularly Craven and Percy. And with the
Great.
presence of that that goblin, I believe her name was Sister Apples, well, the little bit of record memory that I have, I do believe she may be the same goblin that the OSS once hired to steal something for us back when, much before Wondrous Company was established. If this is the same goblin thief, all the more reason to be hesitant. But I do believe our items of importance are either of the magical staffs, and our people to keep particular eyes on is both Percy, Craven, and by extension, the goblin. However, I will continue observing and watching others, but my tasking for you, keep nearer and continue engaging in your diplomatic talks with these people of particular interest and see what you can find out. But I will make a request. I know none of you are necessarily crafty at having a lighter hand, but if you could perhaps swap Doghead's mace with a fake, and perhaps take that as our own, or perhaps set up a trap that would allow said person to be captured, I think that would be mighty useful.
Where the hell would we get a fake?
Well, that's the thing. I don't quite know. I'm hoping perhaps you can find some wondrous way to do so yourself. Perhaps a imitation or a crude copy of sorts. But a preemptive theft of Doghead's mace, or at least the head of it, as that seems to be the primary source, so that if it is stolen by one of our interested parties, of which we will try to interrupt them, they won't be stealing the actual item, in which case we will get to keep it.
I have an idea. So both Craven and the nun have shown a profound interest in it, you say?
From what I have noticed, I would mark them as persons of interest, although everybody has shown particular focus on different items. However, that one has seemed to have garnered the most attention.
What if we, perhaps let it be known to both of them that the other intends to steal it? They never let each other near it. Not at the same time.
I could
I mean, not
see
separately.
that working. However, if you can get them distracted on each other, that may give you more chance to collect it for ourselves, yes.
What would we do with it?
Well, smuggle it out of the palace on the morning of the 5th day, and take it with yourselves on the airship ride to Switzerland, where we will be waiting there to receive you and the item and bring you back to England.
That's a tall ask, sir.
I am aware. I also have a secondary objective for you. If you are unable to collect Doghead's mace, Craven has brought a rather substantial amount of personal items with him. Particularly what seemed to be an entire filing cabinet wheeled to his room.
Oh, why must you tempt me so?
If you can't secure Doghead's mace, a good secondary objective would be perhaps copying or securing what information we can from what is likely his private documents.
Oh, why would you tempt me so?
Because I know you have a vested interest in his demise.
Quite.
And the OSS has a vested interest in his findings.
I'll see what I can do.
Mislead, disrupt, and don't allow our persons of interest the ability to attempt to steal it. And when able, outside of giving your presentation, which I am most fondly looking forward to, as much as everybody else seems to be, you are.
I remember he's not going to be here for it.
Oh wait, yeah, he won't be. He won't be here tomorrow.
Yeah, he's leaving at the end of the day.
You're right. I look forward to hearing about it and how successful it may be. But everyone else seems to be speaking very fondly of you and looking forward to hearing this presentation of yours.
Fondly of me?
Well,
After the scene I made yesterday.
for a, dare I say, nobody of a prominent name to make themselves known so aggressively, you've garnered a bit of interest and intrigue.
Hopefully for the best.
Well, let's hope. But, as a recap, obtain what information you can from Craven's room, and keep particular attention on Craven and Sister Apples and Percy, as the particular item they seem to be focusing on are one of the two staffs. Although me personally, I would want to take that little battleship with me, but that would be
so
too
adorable,
noticeable.
isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, it's so cool.
But, of course, you are still here to enjoy yourselves, and I hope you deliver a rather profound speech. But we are here for a purpose, and this is now your objective. I will
Yes,
be
of
around
course.
for the rest of the day, but I will be departing later this evening.
See what I
Best
can
of
do.
luck. Very well. Enjoy breakfast, and I will see you around. Try not to start any belligerent fights if you can. He'll raise up, tuck the paperwork back in his chest, and step away, finishing off a little scone or something.
Well, this just got more complicated.
That it did.
Hachu did what?
What?
No, that was
Oh,
just don't.
okay, I was
don't
like, do I
mention
need to
that.
roll
That's just an idea I
perception?
came up with midway through for him saying it.
I was gonna say. We'll let them figure that out, maybe.
I
was
think
like,
I
"Oh,
know.
man, this is a brilliant idea.
I think I already know what.
Oh boy. Having a wizard here is suddenly very, very useful.
But yeah,
What are you suggesting? Smuggling the staff away by having Hachu swallow it?
No comment.
Yeah.
Jesus. Caught you in the corner,
I mean,
fucking
you know,
swelling
look at
up
him.
like, guys, I
He's
feel
so
very
big
good.
and long. You know? It's the perfect way to hide stuff.
That's like.
Just,
Alright,
why is your snake violently vomiting water? I don't know. Yeah. Food poisoning.
Just every couple seconds, like.
all right. I got 3 options for places for you guys to go. You guys can go back to the exhibit hall to take a look at it. You can go back to the bedrooms, or you can go to the courtyard to schmooze some more.
I feel like we should go to the courtyard. And unless you guys disagree, I think putting Craven and Apples at each other's throats could be helpful.
Mhm.
I have a plan. I can handle my side of it with Pink. I'm gonna need you and Hachu to somehow convince Apples that we overheard Craven discussing how to and when to steal the staff.
All right.
Could you two maybe handle that?
All right,
We'll try.
I can see to it.
next slide, please.
Next slide is outdoor lecture hall, I take it?
Not lecture hall, courtyard.
Ah, courtyard. Okay. Courtyard. Bam.
All right. If you'll give me a minute to kind of rearrange who's here and take some players off the board. Swinton gonna be off the board?
Yeah. He's off doing his thing. Out of character, little did you guys know, Swinton was one of the first considered World War I special forces and spies.
Oh. He's like, yeah, I don't want to do it anymore. You guys do it.
You guys do it. I'm gonna go do other stuff. Also, he's gotta attend his mother's birthday, of which he cannot not
yes,
be
of course.
there.
Well, I mean, it's being hosted by the Duke of, what was it, Edinburgh?
Yeah.
That we decided on? No! Put away Giant Hess. He's back in the actual government buildings.
Yeah.
Um,
Giant Hess is
although-
here.
Giant Hess. I will take this guy though.
Peter, Hess is here.
Rudolf von Hess, Deputy Führer of
From
the Third
Germany?
Reich?
Oh no. I love how out of character it's like, oh shit, okay, but in character like, who is this guy? Why is he got a unibrow?
Yeah, he's the schmuck who flew a plane to England thinking he can make peace with them.
Didn't he
Yeah.
get arrested as soon as he landed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hey guys, they're like, we don't want to actually fight. Hands up. Oh.
Yeah, because he's a fucking idiot.
Also, Goring said that he only did that because he masturbated too much.
The more you learn about Hess, the more you'll learn about how he was actually a nut job.
Well, if you want to get into the deep lore of it, he is one of the main guys who pushed for the higher ranks of SS to drink wolf and bull nut to better invigorate their aggressiveness in soldiers.
As you do.
Right next door to the super high tier SS occult guys that drank blood. They were weird. They did some stuff. They were strange.
That's one way of putting it.
Oh, I can't move Hachu. I'm gonna say put the party back down over here at the entrance.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I had about 6 or 7 shots of Crown Royal
Ooh,
just
Yeah.
kicking in.
hell yeah.
That'll help you get into character.
Yeah.
Well, I
Oh,
do
yeah.
say,
Let me tell you something about how Yanti eat people. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you what these teeth do to people. Well, hell, y'all saw what it did in not that one island in the Mediterranean
How's this how it
to the
did?
Germans.
Hachi, this is let's not bring up the eating people. It's very nice.
Now, I do say,
oh no.
All right. I'll come walking into the courtyard and see people a little spread out. Oh, she was going to be
A lot of
offsides.
small micro conversations going on.
It's early in the morning. Less people are here. More people are off doing breakfast things around the city. You know.
Torin's gonna be look back at them and see like,
All right, so after my issue with Craven yesterday, it's perfectly reasonable that we might have gone out of our way to perhaps spy on his actions last evening. Of course, we didn't.
Mhm.
But say we did, and say you were having a hush discussion somewhere near Apples about them. His plans. Perhaps you overheard them. Perhaps you saw him acting strangely near the staff, and I think that will do it.
All right.
Of course, I can't approach Craven directly, but I have a plan.
All right. I'll trust you on that. I'm sure you can pull it off.
This should at least, perhaps, if not negate their efforts entirely, at least buy us some time. If they're both watching each other so closely that they can't chance of making a move, well, it kind of opens the door. I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
All right. See you guys. Okay, break off.
Oh boy,
Are you oboing?
this will be fun.
How exactly are y'all going about this? Who do we want to start with? Talking to who? Or should I just have you roll for initiative to decide who gets to talk first?
I'll go
Hey,
first.
man,
You
no.
volunteer.
Torn will go first.
Torn will go first? Alright. Who are you going to talk to, Torn?
Pink.
Ah,
Alright, at this exact moment, her charge is, enthralled in conversation with Professor Miyafuji, so she's just kind of standing idle next to her. I'm assuming Red is, like, looking at the hedge or something.
yeah. Just focusing on like the little red berries or something.
I'm just gonna stroll through casually, and then he's gonna kind of like, you know, walk in front of Pink and turn, kind of, like just not to look secretive, but like there's just pleasantries.
Alright, I need to ask a favor of you.
Sure.
Are you trying to not look secretive to her or to everyone else?
To everyone else.
Roll me performance or deception, do you think, Nox?
Performance.
Roll me
She's-
performance.
Got her usual hip cocked out, top of her hand on top of her hip. Like she's just casual as usual.
A 9.
Alright.
I need you to, perhaps plant the seeds of doubt in a particular individual's, mind.
You realize I'm currently contracted. I can't really take another contract.
No, just be quick and simple. All you have to do is have a conversation near somebody so they hear it.
Well, what's my payment?
What do you want?
What do you have to give?
Money.
I got so much of that.
What else do you want that I can't give to you for free tonight?
No, we'll leave it open. One request of my choosing tonight. Who do you need me to talk to?
I don't need you to talk to anyone. I need you to make Craven believe that Apples, the little nun goblin, is planning to steal that brass-headed staff in the exhibit hall. And soon.
Oh,
I'm sure you could mention it in your Red and he would just explode about it. That you overheard a conversation between her and her partner that they were solemn planning. Hearsay, you know?
okay. I think I can work something like that.
That's all it is. I
Okay.
just need him to think that.
I won't ask what you're up to, but I'll see
Nothing
about
bad.
making sure that happens in the next couple hours then.
Thanks. And I owe you. And now give me a dirty look like I said something insulting.
Raises her hand up and just gives like a very idle back of the hand smack across his face.
You know that works. Sorry, ma'am.
Points over your shoulder aggressively, like, go away.
You know.
Cross her arms and look
Professor
over at
Gusa.
Red. Red is like ready to just fucking pounce and destroy Torn, and she's like, no.
Professor Guso turns around at the sound of the slap, sees Torin with a I guess since he's orange, it would be more like a burnt orange color on his face from where he just got slapped. And he finds this very funny.
I just imagine him like belly laughing.
Exactly.
Small creatures getting slapped, my favorite.
No. Young kobold learning the joys of romance.
Oh, wonderful.
And next, I believe we're switching over to Nikos and Hachu.
Yes.
Let us
As
try.
Apples is just kind of idly gazing into... You guys gonna do mugger?
Just walk up on either side of her, like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
He got on the other side of her, and
Well,
I just went on this side because that's where I was just gonna walk. But he got on this side, I was like, "What?"
A dark shadow is cast over your entire being as the looming snake approaches from behind.
Head slowly turns and she puts her back against the fountain, kind of crossing her arms. 2 at once, really?
Well,
What?
we're
We just
not
wanna
gonna
have
give
a
you a hard time like
conversation.
communists. So
We're both bad at this. What do you want to
Yeah.
talk about?
Maybe let's talk a little further away from such a central area.
not your religion.
That a shame.
You never know who might be listening.
Alright, lead the way. Bashful weirdos.
Alright.
Where are you guys gonna lead her?
Probably like
Over there. Alright.
somewhere like over here or so. It's probably good enough.
Me not noticing where they actually moved to.
Went to the left. Yeah, she
Yeah,
just
I
kind
saw
of
it.
stands there. Her hands go to a little ball in front of her. Well, what can I do? Get sick or something? Need some healing or
So-
words of inspiration?
So I'm sure you probably saw the kerfuffle yesterday with our friend and the black kobold.
I didn't understand half of what was being said, but yeah, they don't seem to like each other.
No, not really. And as his security detail, we did a little investigating on him. You know, just making sure he wouldn't do anything against our friend, you know, for speaking up against him there.
Will you find anything?
I overheard a conversation between him and his guard about how he was now you didn't hear this from me, that he was planning to steal from the artifact trove.
I think half the attendees here are wanting to do that.
Maybe.
You know what he's wanting to steal? It's probably that boat. That boat's really nice.
Actually, he was looking at that one the staff, the dog head staff.
The one with the big copper ball sack on the end?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
He was really enamored by it.
Can I ask why you're telling me?
Well, you seem, when we were all looking at the artifacts, you seem to like it a lot. And you also seem reliable.
Okay. Go to the goblin, because she knows how to steal
Huh?
things. That's it, right?
What? No?
No, I understand. No, she's good at stealing. Yeah. Right, you want to steal it before he does?
No?
Do I look like security?
No, No, but you are a priest.
A nun.
Nun, priest.
If you're gonna say there's no
Yep.
difference, there's a very big difference.
I just look at it after we literally know a priest.
person of God.
A god, not their god. Anyways, okay, you seem concerned that you think the Black Kobold's gonna steal the big brass nutsack. I'm still confused why you're telling me. I don't care if he steals something.
We're just spreading the word around amongst attendees.
You don't want to be the ones to get ratted out as tattletales, telling security? Think someone else will do it for you?
Due to the incident, we're concerned that it might try to bluff his way out as this just being bad blood.
Alright. Well, I know Mr. Percy is friends with, or he seems to be friends with the other British officer, I think it was Swinton, that you came here with, so if he's friends with him, then I guess I can kind of work with you. What exactly are you asking me to do then?
Nothing, just keep an eye out, that's all. The more pairs of eyes watching him, the better.
Okay, well, if he is gonna try to steal that, you might want to let security know, and I have reason to believe they probably just won't believe me. So if you do actually think it's a threat, maybe actually tell someone who can do something with this knowledge. Respectfully, of course. I appreciate you coming to me, but actually no, I'm a little concerned why you brought this to me specifically.
We're just spreading it around.
You know, I have spells that clear that up if that's what you're into doing.
What?
Shakes her head and kind of scratches the top of her ear. Anyway, I'm gonna go talk with some people and I'll keep an eye on Craven then, I suppose.
Thank you.
I'll be keeping an eye on you two as well. Spying on people and watching them and being weirdos, approaching nuns and asking them shady things at a fountain. You gotta do that. Yeah, being such a weirdo.
Well, that could have gone worse.
It's,
Walk back over and just go back to looking at the
and
little
we're better
fish in
than
the
the
fountain.
communists.
Goes back to just looking at the fish in the fountain.
I was screaming.
The soldier and the enforcer doing what the rogue would be doing.
Right? Yeah.
How'd it go?
Could have gone worse.
What do you mean? You just. What do you mean could have gone worse?
She said she'll watch him, but I don't know if she fully bought our story.
You talked directly to her?
Yeah.
You were just supposed to let her overhear you guys talking about it.
Mmm.
I thought I made that clear.
No.
Shit. I suppose if it went kind of well, then that's not terrible. Is it too early to have a drink?
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, it is. I never thought of it that way. You know, that could be a phrase.
I think
Well,
the
it's
Irish
true.
put booze in their coffee sometimes.
My hand is over my face.
Do you guys want to go to the exhibit hall or to the rooms or what next?
What's the next speech?
It's Mia Fuji, but I kind of want to save that for next session because we're getting up
Okay,
on
yeah.
4 hours here.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't make sense to try to do anything with the rooms at any time except during a speech.
Oh, you're gonna
Yeah.
skip Mia Fuji's speech?
No, not his.
Oh,
maybe-
because like there's actually lectures going on just all the time. You're only getting to see some of them because I'm not crafting 140
Oh yes, of course.
speeches.
Torin would probably try to keep a side eye on Craven and wait for him to disappear into a speech before even attempting to go near the rooms.
Okay. That opportunity will make itself available at given a little waiting time. So do you want to do that, or do you want to go to the exhibit hall first?
I don't know. Party.
I say go to the rooms and try and get that filing cabinet of info.
What do you think, Hachu?
I'm fine with that.
Alright. I guess party's going to the bedrooms while everybody's away doing morning stuff.
Yep. And I believe we'll probably do most or all of this and then call it. So if you would, slide please.
Un momento, por favor. Scroll through here and see if I can find that list for you.
Alright, you guys are going to find yourself. I'm just going to use this room as storage for models that I need to be able to see. You guys are going to find yourselves entering up here on the steps.
It's Hachu, I kind of have an idea.
You know which room his Craven's staying in?
Do I?
Well, you saw him the other night.
Yeah, I believe to the north, probably.
Is that a guard in the hallway?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Need the payday guard. Guard. It's a guard. Look, a guard. Guard.
So, Torn does not know what room Craven is, only that it is to the north here.
As of this exact instant, yes.
There's
Okay.
your list.
What's your idea, Tolan?
First, before we even try anything, we need to know what room he's in. a bit of an oversight.
Just a touch? So how do we find that out then?
Um, you know, that's a great question. You know where ours are? I know where Pink's and the Frenchman's is. I saw Craven heading north last night. Down the hallway to the left there. It's got to be one of those just off that spur. That way.
All right.
Aye. He what's a good excuse for you to just go knocking on doors, Nikos?
You could say you found something of someone's and you're trying to return it, but that probably wouldn't work with your known hostility towards him.
Yeah. You're looking for someone. Who would you be? Who would you be looking for?
Well, you're friends with that Japanese fellow.
That's
You would have
great.
seen where the Japanese guy's room is
Yeah,
this morning.
of course. So we know which room it's not.
Right. So
Of
we can
course.
say we're returning something of his, but wind up looking for...
I just have more questions about his work.
Why am I forgetting his name? You sent it to me. Ah, there it is. Okay.
I suppose we'll go looking for a give up. Maybe you guys should, return to your rooms for now. I mean, it was a long day yesterday. Tomorrow night,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna take
Yeah, Tony's just gonna go. He's gonna knock on his first door on the right.
This one?
Is that a room? Is that a door I'm standing in front of there?
Yep, that
Yes,
is
it is.
a door.
I
There
just wanted to
wouldn't,
make sure that you were over here.
yeah, there wouldn't be any answer.
The next door up there.
Also,
No answer.
And the next door.
No answer.
they're all out. This is a terrible idea.
Torrent's gonna scamper back. He's gonna go to Hachu and
Hey, Hachu, remember that thing you did to get me out of the crypt? The dimension door?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Well, I see a place, and then I remember where it is.
Do you have to see it, or can you approximate? Excuse me, sir, do you have a cigarette?
No, my apologies, sir. We are not allowed to carry them on duty. I do have a lighter.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I can have some sent for if you would.
I'll probably just go bum one off of someone down in the courtyard. I don't need a whole pack.
Just look at this turn to a bummed off once.
As you wish, sir.
wait, what? Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh,
So how does that work? Like, do you have to see it, or can you kind of, know where it is approximately in space after observing the wall? Like on the other side, would it work there?
Gameplay wise, I would like to ask this question because Spell Sniper allows us to shoot things we can't see.
This one, unfortunately, you do have to know the space that they are going to, or else you risk potentially ripping the person in half when they intercept existing matter.
Well, if you know that space you're going to is exactly 25 feet away.
And
But
getting it at the
something
right
might be
altitude
there,
and
so-
elevation and location. It's one of those things you want to visibly be able to see because you have to picture it in your head.
Okay.
You wouldn't want to appear inside someone's couch.
Oh man.
No, if I saw his room, all I need to see is into his room for like a couple seconds.
Alright, I need a. Gosh, I just. So, are you sure you don't have a cigarette?
Yeah. Are you sure you do not want me to send for one, sir?
It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm having a lot of stress. You know, I've got that meeting, the presentation coming up. I'm a bit antsy, you know.
I fully understand, sir. Public speaking is not something I enjoy.
It's a lot, yeah.
Just awkwardly hitting the guard up every time.
What if we, I mean, what if we just, like, got you, like, drunk and you pretended to go to the wrong room and you opened the door?
That's not exactly hard to do, but shit, pass the bottle.
I think technically Torrin's still carrying a bottle of brandy from the plane.
Oh. Yeah.
Nice and warm. Mmm.
Worst case, you could fetch some from the inevitable mini bars. Or the Cervezo Cristal.
One beer.
One beer.
There
He's
you go.
wasted.
I got this. Just drink. Drink a bit of this and make sure you're holding the bottle in case anyone sees you, and then you can just act stupid and drunk, right? Like if you get caught.
Shit, bottoms up.
Oh, good lord, how does he do that?
Oh.
Go.
Is it-
Just need to be a little drunk.
Is it
Go.
called, or is it just pour it down your throat?
It is just poured down my throat, basically.
No, that's not happening.
That is rather impressive.
Right?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Just screws the cap back on.
You know, when I was in school, we needed to use a funnel for that.
I have my
the
own personal
funnel.
funnel.
I wish I went to your school.
Good times.
He's Austrian. This guy drank from a boot in high school.
Alright, no. Okay, here's the thing. You're drunk and trying to find your room, Hachu, and we're helping you get to your. Alright, let's go this way.
Just flat face, slightly tipsy, giant snake head presses in way too close to Torrin's snout. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right here. I'll get you a bed.
Is this door locked?
Bonk.
Yes, the door is locked.
Wait.
Is this it?
Is this door still
Bonk.
locked?
That door is not still locked.
Bonk.
What's it? No. Can we tell whose room this is?
Definitely not Craven's.
Yeah, definitely not Craven's. There is distinctly not kobold-sized clothing in here.
Wait, wrong room. Sorry, buddy. Come on. That's wrong room.
We got a scapegoat for our plans. Gotcha.
Torrin's gonna turn the lock on the inside, close the door.
We're gonna come back to a door that wasn't unlocked in the first place.
All right, is this door locked?
Yes.
Bonk.
Is this door still locked?
Bonk.
Hang on a sec.
Oh?
Bonk.
No. Yeah, with the 22, yeah, it's not unlocked anymore.
Bonk. Hey, it's really dark in here.
roll me perception checks as you guys stumble in.
I'm gonna roll as disadvantage because I'm drunk.
23.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Hachu, as soon as you're inside, you just nope, wrong room, and start turning around as Nico pushes in after you.
Oh, wait a minute. This isn't the right place. Oh no.
Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I don't know the dream. It's just supposed to get a little drunk.
Torin and
Your bottle might be
Nikos,
empty.
looking around, you see propped up against the wall, right next to the actually not propped up against the couch, right here. You see Roman Scutum.
We're probably in the guards room.
Shield.
The classic Roman rectangular shield.
With that 23, you also see signs that someone's been sleeping on the couch.
Ah.
Oh, no, not to him. Back up.
Bonk.
Hey, it's gotta be that last one.
Hey, Torin's gonna
Bonk.
block and close the door again.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you to your room here.
Is this it? I don't remember. Bonk.
Is it?
No, again, no kobold-sized clothes.
No, that's not the right. No, it's not the. Come on, buddy. No, it's this way. No,
Does your friend need some help?
he's just a little confused. That trick was impressive, but it seems to have gotten done rather quickly, didn't it?
Do you need some help back to your room, sir?
That's a good question.
He kind of awkwardly puts his arm around your shoulders, Hachu, and starts
We're fine. We're fine.
escorting you
Thank
back to his room. Are you sure?
We're fine. Thank you.
I think I can figure it out.
Sorry
Please
about that.
don't let us trouble you.
Roll me deception. At
Oh,
advantage
those are
because
just-
you're actually drunk in real life.
I mean, not fully yet. I mean, about 9 shots in. I gotta make it to even 10 before I stop. So,
That's not good.
If none of these are his room, then what the fuck? He went this way last night.
Zoom in.
I think his guard didn't get a private room.
All right, sir. Please don't. I suppose no one else is here right now, so there's no one to disturb. Please do not break the windows. I do not want another defenestration on my
I won't.
record.
He's a very passive snake. Don't worry. He's a lover, not a fighter.
but if the windows break, Bill Leroy Copeland.
Jesus.
He'll take care of it.
Hey, Hachu, did you get a good look in all these rooms?
Yeah. Yeah.
Insight?
What are you trying to insight on?
Did he really get a good look in all these rooms?
I'm gonna say yeah. Enough of a look. I don't think it's really needed to insight. All he has to do is see it. It's not like he walked in there with his eyes closed.
Hey, that's good, buddy. Let's get you some water, maybe some coffee. It's like 9 a.m.
It's only 9 a.m. Wow, that's a record.
Yeah. Sorry, you did good.
Woo! Cheers to the 5 o'clock somewhere.
Did they just not notice?
I mean, all right. Whose room are y'all three going into? Because I'm presuming that's where you're going.
Probably the closest.
Nikos's?
Yeah.
once. No, come on, this way, buddy.
Come here.
I got it.
There we go.
Oh, I made it.
Okay. You were just supposed to get a little drunk so you could pretend to be drunk. You weren't supposed to. I mean,
You might want to refill your bottle.
it's no, it's brandy. You don't. Okay.
It's empty though. You need to refill it.
Side out. I'll refill it.
Torin goes over to the tub and he's refilling it with water.
Oh no.
Oh, look at that! He's refilled it. Good for you, buddy.
Yeah, the tap's there's alcohol on tap here. It's an exotic thing. You know, drink this.
Oh. Oh, we're in a really fancy establishment today.
Yeah, right. Look at the drink, buddy. Come on.
It'll start drinking straight from the faucet.
Oh, that works, I suppose.
Oh, man, this stuff is clear. What's this, vodka?
Yes, it's vodka. Vodka on
Mouth
tap.
fully open, just pouring faucet water into his mouth.
The
Faucet
communists
water,
are
or does he
really
have
happy
to
with that.
shower? Is he just holding the shower head over his mouth?
That'll be later.
You know what? He'll be fine in a little bit. Alright, once he sobers up, and maybe once we...
Oh, this place is class. I gotta tell you along about it.
Yeah, maybe once we know where Craven and his guard are specifically, perhaps you can make sure to keep an eye on them, and me and Hachu can return here when he's sober, and we can mention Dorian and do the thing. I think that's his.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hachu, don't drink too much water.
Looney balloon. All right, so do y'all want to call it here for the night, or keep going some more?
That's probably a good spot, given James
Yeah.
is wanting to get action. Shit face.
I'm fine, unless you mean.
I could keep going, but I don't want to pressure anyone.
Be a touch longer.
If we
I'm starting to
continue
get
the
tired.
You guys know what a
stealth
Roman scutum is, right?
I
No.
did not, but
It's a Roman shield.
yeah, see, someone else said shield, and then I knew immediately. I just
Like,
didn't know
the
what
classic
item was.
Roman, legionary.
Centurion shield, legionary shield.
This is some fucking heist shit.
Yeah.
That guard is so nice.
Deal with us.
He's seen worse, probably.
Oh, 100%. He knew he worked with the Habsburgs, probably.
Right, so I'm
No,
new
he's
to
not
this.
that old.
I'm new to this whole delicacy thing. Since I've met you guys, I haven't necessarily run into a problem that I wasn't able to solve with a machine gun. But I think that we're doing, I mean, relatively okay. Pink is on the job, making sure Craven thinks that Apple's suspects to steal the staff, and Apple's, at least I suppose, knows
That Craven's gonna try.
maybe.
So hopefully.
Either way, they're watching each other. Or I'd hope one's definitely watching the other. If possible, I'd like to copy the files without disturbing them. I think I'm gonna try to requisition a camera.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure I said this, but Peter should have left you his camera to take pictures of stuff here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, then we have a camera. How many? We don't want to make sure we got enough film for that. It's going to
You
be
got
a
it.
fucking snap fest in there.
Knowing
Got a
how
couple
much,
of filmos.
how many rolls you bought on his behalf, yeah, you probably got a few.
And, well, for Fortunately, Peter is here. You could fix Hachu for this speech. How you feeling?
Sobering up a little, Hachu.
I'm doing okay.
Alright, it was for a noble cause.
Speaking
It
of,
helps you, Eddie. Alcohol did pretty good.
It's a brandy from the plane. I'm just
No,
carrying
it's
it
not
around.
Oh yeah, even 10 by the way.
on the what are you casting?
That's on how many shots he's at.
Oh, god damn it, James! Don't make me come in there and take it from you.
Fine. Boo
Do you
hoo.
want some? Do you want some water? I'm getting water right now.
I got it. I got water in here too, so.
Okay.
Hey, just be happy I'm not drinking the Hennessy. I'm
Alright,
looking at the bottle right now.
Oh no.
You sure you want to keep going?
I'm fine.
Okay.
We'll know when you're not. You'll hit the wall, and then we'll be like, all right.
Yeah, you'll know. You'll know when I'm not fine. So.
So what are y'all doing now that Hachu the character is sobering up some from drinking 15 gallons of water direct from the faucet?
I suppose we could stroll through the artifacts hall on our way to the next speech.
Yes.
All right, slide
Sounds
please.
like a good idea.
Alrighty. Oh, these people. I
need.
Let me place everybody here for you. There you go.
Thank you. That's not. I need the Germans. Okay, he is here.
Are the Germans not here? They are not. Let me grab those for you.
I don't recall if it was ever specified. These are all presumably in glass cases.
Yes.
Yes.
Some of them you can see the glass case from up here.
Let me place them down right there. There you go.
Oh
the
my
other
god.
tokens.
Alright, I need him. Need him. And him. And that is gonna be it. So all these guys can go off over here.
Alright.
Oh, I can't grab her apparently.
Oh, oops. There you go.
These guys are also not needed. Alright, oh, I don't need these two either. You guys come in through the main entrance. And, well, can't grab you either, so right down here.
Yoink.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There's a handful of people examining the exhibits in the exhibit hall.
Torn is he's gonna go around the room taking at least one or two pictures, probably of every exhibit in the room. It's like they are really intriguing. It's not hard to fake intrigue, but he's gonna get at least one or two of everything.
Okay. Is Nikos going to play with the battleship?
Just look at it again. It's cool. It's a little mini battleship.
He's leaning over the edge with his elbows on it, his hands in his chin. He's all smiling and shit.
As you approach the battleship, it kind of sails away to the opposite side of its little pool.
Oh.
Hachu with the most innocent smiley face and his hands on his chin. That's okay, you take your time.
I just keep going up and down, like making sure every detail around each item is like in place and everything.
What do you mean?
Now, I'm making sure I'm seeing like
Things have changed?
not if they've changed, but making sure everything's in extra detail so he remembers everything correctly.
I guess roll me a intelligence check.
Sure.
Monkey.
Monkey.
I still have advantage on. Oops, hang on.
Try that again.
Still so
There you
odd.
go.
What are you doing here?
Looking at the monkey.
Monkey.
Torin hesitates to take a picture of this.
The eagle.
He does not take a picture of the eagle. He like raises a camera like he's going to, and then decides not to.
One head is following Hachu, one head is looking off into the distance as something else.
Yeah, no, he's gonna be like, no, bad idea, bad idea.
As you walk up, roll me a perception check.
A 9.
You see these two kind of staring at each other more than they're staring at the mace.
It's quite interesting artifact, isn't it? Am I interrupting something?
Click. Mr. Herr Torin, nice to see you. Are you enjoying the artifact exhibition?
Oh, it's lovely. I'm envious of this collection. It's quite wonderful.
Yes, it is quite amazing. Excellent display of many artifacts of German history.
Of course. What's your favorite piece?
It is very hard to tell exactly. There are many nice ones here. The most historically interesting one, I believe, is the crown of King Stephen, but honestly, my favorite is a battleship.
I'm hearing a lot of votes for the battleship. No, what's yours, Roman guy?
Do you want to do? No. You know what? How do you feel about double charactering at this moment, Nikos?
All right.
You want to
Question
play?
is, what would Mr.
Evil you.
Piccolo like? Yeah, as the favorite.
No, I hate art.
Very similar to Nikos, I think, but more Italian than Greek. A little more focus on perhaps
Roman shit.
painting rather than architecture. A little more focus maybe on gear rather than the person's perfection, but more on gear's perfection type deal. But very similar, I'd imagine.
Click.
That was Charlemagne's sword, right? If I remember correct.
Charlemagne's saber, but it would also may
Yeah.
have been Attila's sword.
And for a note here, DM, Torin is
Attila who
getting-
sacked Rome. Or
Yeah,
almost
so
sacked
definitely
Rome.
not that.
Torin is getting pretty good, or trying to angles of the head of this staff.
Let me.
I enjoy the golem over there. I quite like the eagle motif.
It's slightly haunting, isn't it? Has it looked at you yet?
It has.
Do you know why?
Perhaps, unlike you, I don't mind the gaze of the eagle.
I always try to find a reason why in things and everything.
I do think it has one too many heads, though,
Yes, that is an astute
for my
observation.
taste.
Of course.
I want to ask him questions Nikos wouldn't know.
I can answer some of them depending on what they are.
I shall hand him over to you.
I've got a loose guide for his aloofness now.
Yes. Much more aloof than the grounded Nikos, even though he's water and he's the ground one.
That's how Nikos was in college. What are you trying to ask?
Essentially, yeah.
What are you trying to ask? Torin, was it?
We don't have any necessarily friction between us, right?
I mean, you have been getting on my boss's nerves, but I suppose we don't have any personal enmity.
Of course, I must admit I'm not a fan of your boss. He's slighted me a few times. Admittedly, I have been a little petty, but just working. Everyone's got
He can be a little petty too. I accidentally brought him the wrong brand of coffee last month, and he still has me sleeping on the couch.
I'm so sorry.
Still, it is my duty to protect him.
Torin's brain is like.
Wait, did the party just realize that they... Wow! What a revelation!
I knew, but Torin didn't stay long enough. So God,
I'm gonna punch you in the taint. Saber has been here watching me lose my fucking mind as co-DM.
I'm so happy you get to experience what it's like running the Star Wars party!
Is it at least a comfy couch?
I've slept on worse.
Of course. Are you guys not on good terms right now? Why are you not by his side?
He was having a meeting with double check his name with Chancellor Shisneg.
That sounds like a hard name.
The Chancellor of Austria. And he didn't want me overhearing. So he released me for the day.
That's understandable. Well, you have a good day. I respect your obligation, your duty, and I apologize if my actions may make them harder sometimes.
As long as you don't try and physically hurt him.
No, of course not. As much as I sometimes wish I could, I'm not that dumb. We're intellectuals here, right?
I suppose.
He's gonna do that awkward, stiff two-finger salute and then turn and move on, take pictures of the shield.
Have a nice day.
Roll me a perception check, Torin.
12.
As you walk away, Nicolo kind of stops focusing on you and starts focusing on, I can't remember how to pronounce his name. I keep wanting to say Cronus, but that's not it.
Cronin.
Cronin.
Gaul.
Like Cronenberg. Think Cronenberg.
Yeah. Nicolo seems to have his focus on Cronin, as opposed to you as soon as you stop talking to him.
Okay. It's more picture snapping, you know, just a happy tourist kobold.
Aw.
Yep.
But again, specifically, I'm sure you've deduced this by now. The reason for this is to specifically get some good angles of the head of that staff for, you know, recreation purposes if needed.
Yeah, and also, of course, you also want tourist pictures.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh yes, that's the head of the staff before we stole it. Looks very nice.
I can't wait to have you do a slideshow back at base for Peter to tell him about your vacation.
Oh my gosh. And a good view of the battleship, like 10 of them, because it's so fucking cute.
Gotta make sure something in for scale in order to. Oh, are you trying to draw my Nikos?
Oh yeah, otherwise they'll just look like aerial photographs.
I saw your ping.
No,
Yeah.
I accidentally held down the mouse too long.
Nikos, I need you for scale.
All right.
Now pose. All right, now, hey, little guy, can we get a little smoke here? There we go. Okay, all right. Now. Smile, Nikos, smile.
Nikos for scale.
At the
Nikos for
command
scale.
Smile, the battleship kind of raises its guns and points them vaguely at you.
Nikos, I don't think it likes you.
No, at you, not it. It's pointing them at the camera.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's.
It's showing off.
Oh, that's adorable. I want to take it home so bad.
This is a nifty little thing, isn't it?
Oh, it's amazing. I think we got what we came here for.
Torin's gonna like jostle the camera a little bit.
Got a good log of pictures? All right.
Oh, Peter's gonna love this slideshow.
So you talking
Alright, so
with
here's-
the German and the Italian there?
Yeah, they appear to be just watching each other. The Italian is actually quite dare I say, pleasant to speak with. He wasn't hostile, but he's
That's good, at least.
I've got the sneaking suspicion that the German and the Italian are keeping each other in check.
That's good. Hopefully they'll keep each other distracted then.
As well, if that may make our job a bit harder, because you see, if they're concerned with this, then chances are they're going to be watching it or trying to at all points of the day. Somewhat.
Yeah, you might be right.
I've got an idea, but I don't want to talk about it here.
All right.
Besides, we've got a Kiddo's presentation to attend, and I'm actually quite eager to hear it. His advancements in magical locomotion are, they're interesting.
Yes, it does sound like a really good presentation.
Jude, do you want to hear about magic trains?
Yeah, I love to hear about my trains.
Alright. I think we'll cut it there then.
Yeah,
That's a good place to pause there, and we'll do more presentations tomorrow. I'll move you guys to the title screen.
We'll start with the presentation tomorrow, I think. Or not tomorrow. I mean, we could
Next
do it
week.
tomorrow. I'm up for doing it tomorrow.
Session tomorrow.
But yeah, next week.
Alright, till next session, we'll see how the next day of the conference goes. Catch you all then.
The airplane put down at the airstrip on a cold and gloomy day, and the six aboard all knew their home homes were very far away. The strife that gripped the forest, all around them was their plight. They knew that something out there wasn't right. There were creatures in the bush, and there were soldiers in the woods. There were zealots in the ruins, there was magic that's no good. Grenades were used aplenty, guns and swords brought in, and death. When it finished, only 5 of 6 were left. On the flight back to their quarters, the new place to be their home, the dangers of their future had been surely set in stone. The content of their briefing brought their purpose into light. These 5 strangers had been brought into the fight. There are stories of the kobold, of Wilhelm Schwartz and Father Peter too. There are tales of the hoplite, of Leroy Copeland and Hatshu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will live on.